One sec. Ooh, okay, there we go. Good evening, everybody, and welcome. We're gonna have a game tonight between Dobroteam going against Ulyss, and oh my God, they're starting up. They actually started up quite early. We do have Basil the second being banned first by Dobroteam, and it looks like Ulyss is gonna take out Spain here. They're gonna be playing on the tilted axis, and I did call it broken X because that's how kind of how it looks like, right, with the big white in the middle. Takeshi left, hello there, said, and welcome. I did see also Eco Supreme, good evening, said, and welcome. Mustrat, hello there, said, and good evening. What's happening in the 29 grand finals, or the season 29 grand finals? Also Flash Neo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Copy pastas have started. Dun, dun, dun. Anyway. And we do need to see how things are going to shape up here with also Cyrus. Wow, Cyrus. Scythia being taken out by Dobroteam. Okay, well, I do have to say in the first game, Ulyss did manage to win this, and taking a look at who did show up today, we did have LDK, Liege, Nerevar, and Romrom for Ulyss, while on the other side, we're going to have Dobroteam showing up with Dog, Kichpi, Shaturianin, and Stopet. We don't have a link to the server yet. That is a bit annoying, but I guess we're going to figure it out soon. Hopefully, we're going to get it soon. We do have, by the looks of it, also Portugal being taken out by Dobroteam. On the right side, Russia has been the choice to be banned here by Ulyss, and they do have 3 more bans to go. While Dobroteam is gonna get to set the first tone of the game over here on the left side, we do need to see what kind of civilizations they're gonna come up with. Like usually on the tilted axis, we're gonna see quite a bit of naval, so I would imagine we're gonna see like 2 or 3 of those coastal civilizations being picked up. Let's see what kind of damage dealer they're gonna pick, or maybe they're gonna want to do something with you know, how do you call it, simming. Yeah, I think simming. Yeah, there were a few attempts actually on this map with cultured victories, so yeah, anything is possible. We do have Rough Rider Teddy being taken out by Ulyss, while Dobroteam is gonna need to get another 2 and 2 here. Bum, bum. Eviuk. Okay. That's gonna be taken down by Dobroteam. Well, I guess on this map we've seen it played quite a few times, so not surprising. We do need to see how Ulyss is also gonna ban some civilizations here. Catherine de Medici is gonna be taken out. Well, that extra +3 definitely makes sense to take out, and of course a very, very powerful castle slamming with more intel on it, because you know, free spies. 1 more bat to go on Dobroteam, 1 on Ulyss, and we're gonna have the first pick showing up. They do need to pick up 4 civilizations with 2 on each side. Dobroteam having the first one. Let's see. Come on, ban this. What do we have? I do have to say, I find it a bit weird that we didn't have a few more of these coastal civilizations being banned here. Like, that's a lot of land that they banned, right? Already Basil, they got, well, I guess Basil can be played on the seas as well, but not ideal. We do have Scythia being banned. Kick W, Kivuk being banned, Kick W, and then on the other side, Russia, Teddy, Catherine. Totally understand Spain, but like, you know, like what's happening with the Englands? What did happen in the first game? They played the 7 Seas. Maybe they already did manage to play quite a few, because, you know, those are the bans. Gitarja, Cyrus, Robert the Bruce, Nader Shah, Jadwiga, Cleopatra Ptolemy, Dido, and Movemba Azinga. So they already banned from the coastals Dido and Gitarja. Well, the other ones like Victoria, so they're definitely still in. Yeah, there we go. They did actually pick up Victoria Age of Empire on the side of Dobroteam, while they did also ban Konge on that side, and then Ahiram on the side of Ulyss. That's the other Dido nation. So they cannot pick Dido. Whatever choice it is, no Phoenicia, basically, not Dido, no Phoenicia. Ulyss is gonna need to pick up 2 civilizations here, and I would imagine they still have quite a few options, right? Victoria, Age of Steam, easy to get. Wilhelmina also we do have, I mean, we haven't seen Wilhelmina in such a long time. I wouldn't really count on it being picked. Elizabeth the First. That was the next one I was was wanting to actually shout out. Okay, it got picked up, and we do have another choice. I do have to say, Lige is actually quite a fan of Harald Varangian. Not sure if he's gonna trust him to actually do the, pull off the timings. But we still have also Japan, Hojo Tokimun, and also I'm pretty sure Tokugawa. I didn't see him banned earlier. Neither did it actually get into the first bans here. They do have just two civilizations to pick up from all of this. What is it? Catalog right here, basically. Bum bum. And there we go. Hojo Tokimun is going to be picked up by Ulyss. And on Dobroteam, what do we have? Khmer, they're actually going to go for a land civ here. So Ulyss showing up with two coastals and then Dobroteam with one naval and then one land. Well, I guess Khmer can actually pump out some boats if he wants to, but really? Really? Making that man actually getting boats out? I don't know, man. He's kind of a faith kind of guy. We gotta see another 3 bands from either side, and it looks like Ulyss is gonna be the next one up. Oh, we did have an update also on the results that I need to put on the website also. Give me a second. This one? No, I think here. Yeah, there we go. Results. So, what is it? Winner bracket. We did have Civ Japan managing to win their game. Freitos did win against the Sharks, and we're waiting for the next results here. While on the lower bracket, we had Ulyss winning their first game against Dobroteam. Big Beast with You Cannot Be Serious are tied right now. They're playing their third. And Salades Maionezom and also Golden Age are playing right now with a 1-1. Mandate of Heaven didn't manage to win against Meow for Delegation with a 2-0. So they're waiting over here for the winner between Salad and the Golden Age boys. And of course on the top part we do have actually, yeah, both of them do need to actually get the results going. So we get to see the next phase. Okay, looks like Technic is also going to be banned by Dobroteam. We do have Julius Caesar being taken down. I see Age of Steam has been taken down by Ulyss, and they did also want to take off Eleanor of Aquitaine there, the England persona. And then they're going to take out Coupe. I mean, that's a lot of coastals that they did take out in the end. Yeah. Oh, put all together, that's quite a few navals, man. I'm not worried. I'm pretty sure there still are quite a few that are left. Quite a few civilizations that could output good power on the coast. You know what we haven't seen in a long time? Australia. Have you guys seen Australia? Where is Australia? Man, and also Babylon. There was a period in which everybody wanted to play Babylon. Now, not so much. Or at least we didn't get to see them in the games. Maybe they did get actually played, but we didn't actually get to see them. Let me see. Game reports. No. 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 Ah, there we go, Hammurabi. We got a Babylon. We got a Babylon out of 4 games. We had it. No Australia though. And the last ban was Nubia? They took out Nubia? On Dobroteam? They're so scared of the pyramids? I mean, okay, sure. I think there were a lot of other valuable choices, like, I don't know, Genghis Khan. Wouldn't Genghis Khan show up a little bit higher on the banning priority? I don't think they did their tables right. Anyway, we're gonna need to see how Ulyss is gonna get their third on the board, and then Dobroteam is gonna show us their full roster with the last 2 options revealed soon. Wait, they didn't pick anything? They ran down the clock and they still didn't say anything. Over engine. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I think that's Legion's favorite. So there we go. We got it popping in. Varangin. I'm actually a bit surprised. Again, they didn't ban Varangin. They got Julius snip snip and then they got Bubia snip snip. And they still allowed Varangin in. That's amazing. Anyway, let's see what Dobroteam is gonna come up with their third and fourth. What do we do here? They're running down the clock as well. 3 seconds. Okay, they're gonna pick Egyptian Cleopatra. That's a second land if they're gonna go for. Are they sure they wanna take this risk? It kind of feels like it's a significant risk right now. Not going for the coastal. Or is this gonna be the fourth one they're gonna go for a coastal? I think they definitely need it. Okay, so Varangian ticked off over here. What are they gonna get out on the coast? And to be honest, there aren't that many options available. Tokugawa, Pedro. Well, Pedro is kind of late. Very late. Australia, I guess. Wait, they got Nader Shah somewhere? Wait. Yongal is gonna be the choice. I don't think I've seen a Tilted Axis being played out with 3 land civs and 1 single coastal. You guys remember something like this setup? Well, this is gonna be a new one. Let's see what Ulyss is gonna pull out. If they get something like Australia, that would be funny. Okay, so we got the C1 builder over here. It's gonna be a Sundok being picked up by Ulyss. That's an interesting pick also. And now we do need to see if we're actually gonna have a lobby or not. Key host. Where's the host? Let me ask. Hello Drake, good evening sir. Most of the time I am late to the draft. Okay, are the bands at the bottom random or did every team chose? Every team chose. So there are some bands right now. You do see them like this. These are the bands chosen, right, in this game, and because we did introduce the fearless draft in this season, they cannot play the previously played civilization in the game. So usually the safe draft is actually changed, so it actually handles that. But you can actually see it in the reports, and usually I do go through it a little bit. Give me a second. What is it? No. This one. So they couldn't have played the Guitarja, Cyrus, Robert the Bruce, Nader Shah, Jadwiga, Cleopatra, Ptolemy, Dido, or Movemba Zinga. Those are the pre-game bands basically. No other bands. Okay, there we go. Finally, we get the link. The link to the link. Oh, I can click the actual join button. Yes. The cat heard me talking and she came knocking. Making noises. Yes. You're making noises. Can a team choose a civ the opponent had in another game? Yes. No, wait. What do you mean? No, if it wasn't in the series, yes. If it was in the series, no. Basically. I'm gonna need to wait for them to actually get in the lobby so we can switch to have them slowly joining and fixing their zero MHC issues. We did have also an update yesterday for BBG Expanded 2.0, getting those extra leaders. I believe they're in the game, no? I believe the beta is out, no? On BBG beta. I haven't seen them in the game, so I actually need to have the beta. I don't have the beta. And I'm not so convinced I should install it because, you know, most of the time I actually stream these games, so might as well not trigger the code that much. Anyway, now let's see when they're all gonna get in so we can take that top slot for the spectator and also keep on checking for the 0MS. For example, Team 1 did play Yongle in game 1. Can Team 2 play Yongle in game 2? No. No. Because he got banned. Those are the pre-game bans. That's what I said about the game reports. They already played, like, how to say, Movember Zinga, Phoenicia Daido, Cleopatra Ptolemy, Jadwiga, Nader Shah, Robert the Bruce, Cyrus, and Gitarja. For example, they're not picking, they cannot pick Nader Shah, or any team. You cannot pick Nader Shah because it was played in the first one. And there are a lot of civilization choices, and a lot of the time the players are experienced enough to make them work, like squeeze out every bit of bonus, even if they don't have like specific bonuses to like coastal or you know, land or something, anti-air or anti-cav or something. And to be honest, a lot of the times also the BBG team did tone down the bonuses each civilization has, so others can actually be competitive. Yeah, you do get, you know, that bonus seems good, it's amazing, but you know, others can be better, can be just as good if they know what to do. Swap. Perfect. Waiting.
Fuse your thoughts, merge your essence, align your physicality, step into the digital realm.
Okay, let's go. I don't think I actually put up any kind of prediction yesterday that I need to close, but I can put up how many remaps are we gonna have, 0, 1, or 2, and we're loading into the first map here on, well, the broken X map, or tilted axis as they like to call it. We do have Chaturianin playing Egyptian Cleopatra, Yongal Kichpi, Stop It is going to be playing Khmer, and England Age of Empire is also going to be played by Doc. Liege is going to go for Varangian, we do have LDK on Hojo Tokiman, Romrom on Sundok, and it does seem like we're going to have Elizabeth also being played out by Nerevar. Welcome back. Okay, so where are we starting? We're going from the left or we're going from the right? Which one? Nerevar or Doc, basically? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Grab a Civ by the toe. We're going right? Okay, so I guess Doc it is. There we go. Now we got Doc here on the coast with his reef fish tile. Only one from what I can see in his immediate vicinity. Can easily settle southward for some cattle settles, unfortunately without the fresh water. Northward he does have one of these one-tile lakes that can easily give him the fresh water, not to mention a pretty good campus spot. That's a +4, but he does need to actually you know, chop out that rainforest or get bronze organ to actually get to work it. We do have him also with a decent amount of land, actually coastal land for him to go for south. This is his own island. This is like literally his own island on the western side of the map. Like this is his. There's just a few city-states and that's it. Look at this, amazing. Anyway, let's take a look at the next one. Where is Yongle? Like, if he's here, it means the others are gonna be like really clumped up. We got Yongle, China, southeast of the map. Looks like he's gonna be in between Lizzie. No, who's this? Kyoto. So that's gonna be LDK on the western side. That's gonna be one of his opponents. And on the right, we do have Egyptian Cleopatra. Chaturianin is gonna be there. Okay, well, Kichpi does get his settled down for a 2-2 base. He does have 2 fish tiles in the water if he wants to, but of course those are gonna be pillaged by Japan. We also do need to see if he's gonna wanna go and fight coastal. He does have Mount Kailash on the western side that he could settle on the land here to benefit from all of those tiles and get to actually move against Japan quite from an early stage. But it's Japan and it's next to the coast, so I don't know about that, man. We do have also him getting his food projects going. Northward he does have a few of these lakes, and from what I do notice, a river goes towards Khmer. That's going to be one of his allies here. It might actually help him out with Egyptian Cleopatra on the right. No, that's actually his ally also. Okay, so he's in between allies other than the western side. Okay, it's just going to be him against Japan basically with trade routes to others. Okay, that's fine. Stop It here is also going to have the option to go coastal on that 3-1 horse style. He doesn't see the horse because they didn't discover animal husbandry yet. And from what I do notice, he does also have quite a few chops in the capital, fish tiles in the water, and also multiple coastal cities with fresh water, east and west. He did actually move on the horse. We do have him, of course, southeast with Egypt, and I did notice there's another Civ here. That's gonna be Nerevar on the direct east of Khmer. Ooh. Ooh, and this is like Free Sim Liege and then Free Sim Gyeongju. We got Free Sim Gyeongju. Yep, I think it is Free Sim Gyeongju. Okay, well, they're gonna have LDK in a bit of a precarious position over there. Yeah, the dice is cast exactly. Anyway, let's take a look at Chaturianin. Good enough rat planes for Temenanki gameplay. We do have him, I keep on saying this, but it's not happening. Like Temenanki gameplay is not happening. We do have him on the eastern side with multiple settle spots on this river, and from what I do see also in the north he's gonna have the bananas to go next to and grab some extra food points. While in the capital he does have rice tiles to get the food points. It does seem like he's gonna need to start improving a lot of this territory. Quite a few pastures also, lots of sheep and lots of horses. North, no, west. We go Kyoto. 2-3 deer tile in the capital. Easy settle inland on the opal tile, and he can go east side to get closer to Mount Kailash. Could even settle right next to Mount Kailash if he wants to. It's not gonna get the freshwater bonus either way, so might as well go for it. On the west, he does also have a freshwater city over here next to his scout, next to his warrior, and from what I do see, more cities are gonna be available to him for him in the northwest. Okay, well, quite a few scouts are popping out of his capital, and we're gonna need to see how he's gonna get them going. Yes. Invested all of the 33 points to the great remap production. Yes. Wait, this is the... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's going. It's going. Yeah. Many points over there. It's gonna hit the tilt. Liege. Where is Liege? Where is it going? Nidaros. East side, we do have him with some amber tiles over there to get the extra culture, and from what I do notice, he's gonna have the free fish tile in the water to get going with some extra food, getting a builder out in 3 turns, and from what I do notice also multiple cities in the south that can be placed, only one with fresh water, others that do look like they're gonna need a little bit of support there for their housing. We do have him also with Grand Mesa on the east. Now this is gonna be an open question, like who's gonna settle Grand Mesa, or both are gonna settle Grand Mesa. Lich does have his own islands to go for in the on the water. West side and north could easily take out the Granada for a city state, for an extra city center basically, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna do that. Rom next to him, Gyangju settler out in 3. He did not make a scout. Wait, just one scout, that's it. Just one scout, and that scout might actually grab a Bandar builder. Oh my god, that's a 3 charge builder that's not doing anything in Bandar. Why did Bandar even build a builder if he cannot do anything? Did he figure out the builder cannot do anything after he built a builder? That sounds like pretty noobish, you know, stuff right there. How is this not something, you know, taken into account by the AI? Hey, I'm getting a builder. Can you do anything with it? Well, no. Why are you getting a builder? To have it. You know? That is a free Sim Korea? Yeah, it is a free Sim Korea. And a pretty big island, free Sim Korea. It's gonna have quite a few cities, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if it's gonna go coastal, but could easily get another 2 on the coast. And of course, the north side. Probably gonna be protected also by Liege when it comes to the naval fights. Yeah. There we go. We got Liege over here getting his holy sites down. We also do have a war declaration. Wait, who declared war against whom? So China moving. Oh shit. We got Japan coming through. Kichbi's settler is trying to get to Mount Kailash. I don't think he wants to go coastal anymore. Like, you know what I mean? This is like, it's extremely dangerous if he goes coastal. Also, that builder is waiting to see who takes mining for him to chop the woods. Yeah. Yeah. Or he's no. The builder is trying to figure out how to chop the woods right now, Moonstra. That's the thing, man. That's why he got the builder. Oh my God, is this gonna be the thing? So we're turn 9, guys, and already China has his settler out. Almost got to see his settler location. Looks like he's just like 1 turn away from putting down that settler. And for some reason, Athena is not letting us watch the game in peace. Look what Faithful next to Korea has the mines too. What? What is the Old Faithful you said? Oh, the one in the southeast. Yeah. Yeah, I see it. Okay. And Nerevar? Nerevar is here. Birmingham. Settler coming out next turn. He does have Salar de Uyuni need to settle next to, and I want to see this. I want to see what's going on. They saw each other. Yeah, he cannot get to him. Japan. He cannot get there. But there's another one coming on the pipeline here from Beijing in 3 turns. And I would imagine China is going to spam be like a maniac. We do have him already with a warrior keeping the other side of Mount Kailash in his sight. So he's not going to let Japan just walk in and take his wonder like that. I do have to say this is very dangerous also from Kichbi to go on the coast next to Japan. Japan does have extra damage on the when he's next to the coast and his shallow water tiles. You don't want to do that. You know? Okay, what do you think? They're gonna remap or not? Who's the host? Dobroteam is the host. Actually, Doc from Dobroteam. Hai, tu ești pe la geam. Mai stai aici în fața mea. Okay, we're gonna have a remap. Looks like. Tu nu vrei cafea. Paroaso. Who remap? Both teams. Both teams remap. Oh, shit. We go left this time. We go left this time. Got it. Oh, hello there, Tayahai. Yahaya, actually. Good evening, sir. I did actually answer this earlier. Ulyss won the first game. If I didn't answer again. Come on. Come on. There we go. The cat is marking you? Yes. Yes. Basically. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Basically. Where are we going? You said we go left this time. Okay, so we're gonna need to be taking a look at Nerevar. Where did he get his settles going? He didn't. Here. Okay. We got Nerevar with again 2D fish tiles in the water. Looks like he's gonna have also a 3-2 banana in the south in the second ring. Could easily settle another city on the east to get more bananas. And I do see freshwater city on the west on the wheat tile. We do have him also with some well, one inland lake, a 3 tile, and I do see he's gonna have a river network here for him to keep on getting settles on the inland. When I would imagine it's gonna be much better on the coast, so because you know Royal Navy dockyards and everything. He does also have Egypt in the south, and that's gonna be one of his opponents. Kind of will keep Egypt from settling coastal and benefit from that land on his east, and it doesn't seem like there's going to be a lot of land northwest for him to go for. We do have Nidaros also in the south here, and it looks like Liege and also Nerevar are going to get the opportunity to double team Egypt. Yeah, I think Cleopatra is not really gonna be happy about this. Well, he did move for the Pomegranate settle for a 3-1 base, and of course getting the extra amenity from the get-go. We do have him with also an ability to get the +3 campus over there in the north quite easy, in the south as well on the stone tile. Taking a look at Seondok, he's in the corner to the northwest, and that's also going to be an ally of Manchester here. It looks like Yeongju is going to get his scout out in 3. Truffles coming out next to. The pigs are going to give him the gold and a 2-3-1 ivory tile on the western side. Could easily go also for the copper there for a settle on the coast, but you know, this is Korea. I would imagine he's going to want to keep on set. Oh my god, he doesn't have a lot of land for him. Like, this is a totally different map, right? A lot less land for him to actually develop everything he needs. Yeah, he is kind of freezing, but this is not the land quality he was looking for. Lots of chops though, lots of chops. And let's take a look also on Harald. Where is Harald? South of this eastern part of the map. Nidaros has also access to pomegranate, some maple tiles western side, and pearls in the water. Reef fish also for the extra food. 2 cities at least that can be placed. Oh, 3 cities actually at least that can be placed on the coast with freshwater bonus for the housing. And then he's gonna have also Cliffs of Dover to settle next to. Beautiful. That's an island settle. So I know these teams. No need for the team names really. Yeah, I guess. We know them. We know them. I'm gonna need to put them up though. Anyway, Hojo Tokimyo. Where is Hojo? Island Hojo. So wait a second. He's gonna have. Oh my God, they're gonna make so much gold over here. They're gonna be so happy. Like they're gonna have a direct connection between Liege and Hojo. Oh, this is gonna be beautiful. We don't have anybody for him to actually go against. I was taking a look at the map here and on the screen, and it doesn't seem like he's gonna have anybody that's gonna be easy for him to get to. I mean, Dog is on the other side of the planet. Beijing is not coastal, and they're like free sim over here. And then who is he gonna get to? Like it's only Egypt. Egypt is gonna get it. Like there's no way Egypt is not gonna get it. Like it's 5 players on the east side of the map and 3 players on the left side of the map. The 5, it's 4 out of those 5, 4 are a team and 1 is extra. What do you think is gonna happen? Is that a Civ6 already? Oh, this is the one from yesterday. Let me actually switch. Take it down to 0. Oh, yeah, I don't know, man. We need someone sitting, right? What's the scene in this game? So we got Ulyss on the left, and then on the right side, we got Dobroteam. There we go. Bam. Coco, hello there, sir. This is the final map. Yes, yes. Both of the teams actually used the remap token for the first one. And I think actually from what happened here, I think Dobro team got the short end of the stick this time around. Yeah. Okay. What do we have here? England getting going. East side to get those huts. Wait. We were on Chaturianin. We did take a look at Chaturianin a little bit. Yeah, we did. Taking a look here, we did the not that big of an island, but definitely can make it work. Dalol on the northwest for Japan to benefit from. Easy access to both of his strategic resources. Tobacco tile, well, some tobacco tiles for easy free faith, and he can easily get another. Oh, I guess not. I mean, I wouldn't really put a city here. Probably a canal. It would be better to actually get the connection, so he doesn't need to go through the north. Could easily. Oh, this is closed off, so the only way is actually through here to get the navy going. Oh, that's gonna be a long way, a long way. Anyway, Chaturianin, we did take a look. Strategic resources. Oh, he moved away from both strategic resources. I guess this is one thing that we didn't mention over here. Unfortunately, Egypt did move in the first turn towards that pomegranate tile, which does give him bonuses. You know, granted, he does get an amenity, a faith point over there, some extra food, but he moved away from both of his horse and his iron. And if he's by any chance stopped from settling next to them, he doesn't have it. Oh shit. He even deceived? Is this a rage quit? Oh my god. I mean, this, you know, this kind of feels like a rage quit. Cleopatra is going to kick some asses? Or is it gonna be Cleopatra getting spanked? Which one is it? Is she gonna do the spanking or is she gonna receive the spanking? We don't know. A great spanking on the Broken Eggs map. This isn't the best Egypt for that position. Yeah, I can imagine. I can definitely imagine. I'm not sure why they picked Egypt, but this is probably one of the. I guess. I mean, England would have been better in this position. What was it? Khmer would have been better in this position, quite defensible, and Younger would have been better in this position. Like this is the worst case scenario for them. Egypt being here. We did see some Egypt gameplay. You know, like it's not a civilization without teeth. It can actually trade some punches over there. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna manage to do it though, and if he's gonna manage to do it. Varangian over here in the south can always send some berserkers. We do have England in the north, a bit too far away. It's not that close to actually apply power. But the land looks terrible. Like, look at this. What is he gonna settle over there? Is he gonna settle the desert hill? This one over here. So this one is exposed to the coast. England can take it out. over here somewhere, he's gonna be exposed again to the coast, to the Zerkers of Norway. And on the western side, I guess he does have this sheep settle that he can get to. That's gonna be close to Kumasi. I don't think he's gonna take Kumasi. I just don't think. I mean, I guess he could, but I don't think he's gonna do it. But that's like 1, 2, 3 cities, 4, 5. What are the last one? No, I don't know what that means. Oh, I see, I see. I think I know what it means, Echo. That's a good question. I don't know. I guess we're gonna need to see it. Weird days we live in these days. It is what it is. I guess his internet dropped or something. Ooh. Oh, they got a 50 in the channel also. Interesting. I don't know. He's back in. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so he's back and we get to see the next one. What is Khmer and what is he doing? Angor Tom getting a set out in 4. Looks like he's gonna have some Kokotas lacking the extra point of production. Good thing he does have the deer. Well, we're gonna need to see how close, how quickly he can actually get to the lifestyle so he can couple also the deer. We do have him also with quite an array of papyrus tiles northwest, and that's a lot of land. That's a lot of land for him to actually get his cities. Like, okay, they might lose Cleopatra, but then they have so much land for Khmer to get just develop cities. If he's not gonna get nuked by somebody at some point in the game. We do have also Khmer iron in the first ring, looks like horses in the second ring here east side, and he's gonna have a decent amount of chops here from both forest and rainforest. Of course, also good enough cities, I would actually say. Yeah, pretty good cities, especially compared to what we've seen till now. Yeah, both remap. Lancer, good evening, sir. Yeah, what do we have on next? Kichbi. Kichbi is gonna be Yongle, north side. Was that a free builder? I think that was a free builder that Doc just got from a hut. The feeding station is getting a settler out next turn, and it looks like he's gonna have an easy settle on the dice tile north, so he can get that extra amenity and the faith. We do have him also with some reef fish in the water. Doesn't need to pay attention to the coast that much, but he will need to actually set up some coastal territories with his ally here, England, Doc. While we do have him also with so many bananas. Is it safe to say this is actually Banana King today? He has 5 freaking bananas in the same city. Wow. No, that's a lot of bananas. Maybe that's why he actually called his city feeding station. Cleopatra is in a lion then? I guess you can call it like that, yes. I guess we got also Piper Perry showing up. What do we have? KHP, we did take a look. Doc. London settler out the left. It looks like he's gonna go for the cocoa settler on the western side, and we do have him with fresh water from that river. He did improve his first reef fish, and getting the 4-1 is gonna help him well, grow much faster. By the looks of it, we're also gonna have him with quite a few inland cities to go for, lots of rivers to give him the fresh water from, the housing boost, and a 2-3 deer tile to also get in the capital for the extra production. Horses second ring, iron second ring, that should be fine. So I would imagine one there. And then he does have, well, he can keep on going on the western coast and settle cities over here. Some of them do have lakes next to, so they look good, right? One here. So yeah, there are quite a few cities for him. No islands though. Like, I wouldn't really call this an island. This seems like it's a terrible territory over there to sit in the tundra. And that's about it actually. We took a look at everybody. Let's see who's gonna, well, first of all, get the visibility on Egypt. Oh, looks like he did manage to grab a builder here from Kumasi, a 3 charger from Chaturianin, and there is a war declaration being sent. Who declared war on whom and why? How did they even meet? Oh, I see. England is coming from the north and did slap one of the Chaturian scouts. Man, they didn't even get to, you know, take a turn over there, smell each other out or something. It was a direct slap in the face over there, pushing the scout back into the forest. And now, well, that scout is scrambling. You see the warrior is just wiggling around it like, we do need to see if he's actually going to lash out again next turn. And if the scout is actually staying here, because, you know, would you stay here to just take hits, take another slap? We do have a slinger also popped out from Rakedet, and Kichpi is asking if they can pin less hard. Well, it is what it is. Okay, looks like 5-10 settler here in Racket dead. We do have England actually moving across the coast, and immediately the scout ran away. There are more scouts coming from the north from Yerevar to take on whatever Egypt is doing. It looks like also Norway is starting to send his units there. We do have Norway choosing to actually go inland for the Pomegranada settle to get some free faith, and I do see, of course, he did place down his holy site here in the western side of his capital. Another settle coming up in 6 turns, and well, I'm a bit surprised that he's going inland. It is what it is. Second city also inland from Japan could get the harbor on the coast. There shouldn't be a problem, and it does seem like he's also popping that third city from Kyoto in 2 turns. It did improve the Celestial navigation boost, both of the resources. And yeah, there we go. China is gonna settle the dice tile. 3 turns for a settler. London getting settlers out kind of late. Well, I guess, wait, he's not that late actually. He's getting the third one. This is late. Nerevar placing down his city is very late. Khmer is very late. He's gonna get the olive settle, and I do see he did place down his holy site. That's a +3 and a +1 full holy site. He did also get river goddess as a pantheon and adding more of those adjacency points over there. Okay, what is going on? Egypt is trying to get the builder back with the warrior. Couldn't let him go like that. Then we do have the English units coming closer and closer. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get that city safe somewhere. It was like, look at this, scouts will start to pour through the mountains from the north, and then we got these units coming from the south, the Norwegian warriors and the scouts. Yeah, there we go. They're just passing each other. They didn't even get to see. No, they should have seen each other here. Yeah, they do see each other. Okay. They don't see the Norwegian warrior though. Like, this scout is a bit too far away. It's third ring. Look at this slinger, man. He came out to fight. He even went into the marshes, into the oil, to start attacking to Nerevar. A proper mud fight kind of man right there. Yeah, also seems like question is can Egypt hang on until Japan shows up, or just wait? Japan is on their side, on the opponent's side. Like even Japan is against Egypt. Everybody on the right side of the map is against Egypt. Everybody, like four of them, all of them. His allies are on the opposite side. He cannot even trade to his ally. He cannot do anything. I guess we're going to need to see if he's going to also try to get coastal here, even though, of course, with England in north, it's going to be a heavy challenge to actually try to go coastal. We do have Lady of the Reserve Marshes being picked up as a Pantheon for more extra production when he's going to get the tiles improved. And it does seem like Nerevar is not going to get the warrior out. The mud fight kind of man actually won this. Shaturian in Slinger did throw the rocks directly. Headshot at Nerevar's warrior. Wait, he's moving back. The guy limped away from the stones of the Slinger. I mean, he got out. He's alive. You know, that's what matters. Egypt needs to absorb as much damage as possible. Yeah, basically, he's gonna need to take the damage here. I guess you need to... yeah, no problem. Just encampment and spam Marianos. Well, he is opening up bronze working, so I guess he did hear you. With wait. How long will it take to actually get some of these, like another unit here to Thebes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6. 6 turns to get next to Thebes. That's kind of big. I was thinking maybe there will be a possibility. Yeah, there's no more possibility. There's a Slinger over there. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we got some more settlers coming up from Nidaros. We're gonna need to see when he's gonna start improving his holy side there. He's going for LDK is going for celestial navigation. No holy side play here from Japan. We do have him getting his trader to connect to the capital as well. Looks like Khmer is also gonna pop that third city soon, while China is sending his third on the inland here in the south. I find it a bit surprising. Does he not know about the fertile? Yeah, that's why he's going there. He doesn't know about the fertile. I see. He wants to go next to the dyes. This would have been a much better settler, right? On the oil tile and get the fert, I guess. Anyway, I would have him also going fourth city out from the feeding station, while he's going to get a builder from the north. I would imagine he's going to need to get a monument in the city also after the builder. We do have Korea getting fertility rights as a Pantheon, and he did start to pre-place his ones here and there. We're going to need to see where his third city is going to go. Can go coastal if he wants to. We'll need to trade anyway with Nerevar on the eastern coast. And from what I do notice, very, very big problems when it comes to actually cities. Like really, there's just one more city that he's gonna get to place in between Armagh and Antananarivo. One city here, and what are all the other cities? Right? Like maybe he can take Antananarivo, which is kind of a bad city anyway, and then he's gonna have this little tile, 2 tiles, and that's it. Five cities, guys. 6 with Antananarivo. This is not a good location for Korea. Does anybody think Rom is in a good position on Korea? Wait, do not check your Discord, Cleopatra. Oh. I thought you sending me fit pics. Give me a second. Oh yeah. Yeah. What did you do, man? Cake double. Korea can take fertility and settle anywhere, non-fresh. Well, he did take fertility, but I mean, do you see good land for him to go for? I mean, sure, no problem with fertility rights, but where land? Like there's like not enough tiles, little tiles. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, is he going stone? I don't think he's going Korea though. You know, lots of bonuses over there on the science and culture. Okay, where is this guy gonna go? Is he actually gonna go here? Oh, he's jumping on the way. And then we do have the scout, and they're gonna be in direct position. Check this out. There's gonna be a big spam B. There's gonna be a big spam B. Can we get a prediction on this? Wait, start the prediction. Quick, guys, quick! Is Egypt gonna lose its fans? It did move! Oh my god! Quick, quick, quick! Put the points in. Put the points in. I need to stop. You know, I need to stop it. At the next turn. Wait, I did. Shit. What? He lost his pants. Oh man. Oh yeah. Yeah, guys. Yeah. I guess Nerevar swoops in, takes the settle of Shaturianin, and Shaturianin is left without any pants over here. We do have a few units from Norway also getting from the south, getting in from the south, while I do see a new scout from Nerevar is getting through. Third city from Nerevar has been placed down. There's nothing stopping this English settler from even getting a city over there. Can you imagine if he's like moving 10 turns and like, oh, not even 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 to settle? That's all he needs to do. Settle over there and then get a connection city and boom, that's it. You know, like get a city over here and that's it. Oh man, double encampment setup here from Egypt. We do have him getting another settler out from Arcade in 2 turns. That I do have to say, if you do settle here, there still is a possibility for a settle here. You could settle, I guess, on the on this side of the river, on the desert hill, and block that forest with a unit in the south. So you basically block the Egyptian settles. You cannot believe that was unescorted. Yeah, and there was also a builder next to it. Amazing. Anyway, we do need to see also if Norway is gonna be interested to do something over here, but I'm pretty sure he can do something with berserkers from the water. Sacred Path is a Pantheon, gonna get those extra adjacency points on his Soul size. That is a +5 here in Nidaros. We got another one in Bergen that's gonna show up as another +5. Yes, in Schismo, another +5. That's gonna be quite a bit of faith generated here by Norway. And that's even without like the shrines and temples. God of the Sea, picked up by Doc. We do have him starting to get, of course, his celestial navigation, and he did manage to get the 3 resources improved here next to London and Birmingham. While his northeast opponent, ally, will have the opportunity to take down a cat. Unfortunately, a cat is pumping out the boat, so it actually increased its initial defense there. That is a bit unfortunate. Oh, Nerevan actually does need to be careful with his own settle here. He doesn't have an escort for it. And there is an Egyptian scout that is trying to sniff him out. He just passed that banana. He knows there's something here fishy. Very, very, very fishy. Okay, looks like the scouts of Norway are dead. We did have the slingers of Egypt over here managing to take them down. And of course, following up with another settle for Egypt to actually try to get something going. And now the question is, where is he gonna go? Is he gonna go another time there? What do you think? Fortuna Belly, good middle of the night, sir. Hello there, sir. Yeah, we got this, we got this, we got that. Okay, that's fine. Okay, more pantheons. Japan did go for his 4th and started to get some builders out. Khmer did pick up earlier River Goddess. Looks like Yungal did go for City Patron Goddess. He's gonna get the bonus for first district he's building, and he did get his 4th city out also from the feeding station here. And I would imagine this guy kind of needs to go east. We do have him finishing up his monuments for the extra culture, so he can actually get some civics going. While I do see Korea did manage to place Gangneung in a non-freshwater position on a cattle tile. He's building up his Sewans here, and I would imagine he's gonna also have the first scientist I'm pretty sure he's gonna get the first scientist. I mean, this guy is already 2 great scientist points a turn. Zhang Heng is the next one. Not really big important, but we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Monuments coming out from Gyeongju and Jeonju. And looks like England did actually buy a scout, so he can escort that. That's fine. That's fine. And he's bringing back a settler from Egypt. That was a very, very good catch by the English scout. It looks like the warrior will need to retreat here from Liege. He's getting his shrines up for the extra phase generation. While there is a scout next to his border here, it looks like he does have a slinger to take care of him. Shouldn't be a problem to push that back. He's going to need to start improving some more of these resources. Was going for Celestial Navigation, but I guess he's going to get the boost anyway from Nerevar. You do see it as he's just 14 turns away from it, and that's without the boost. Rom said he wants to kill Egypt himself since he has a shit spawn to give space to Norway and England. Yeah, I mean that kind of makes sense, no? That kind of makes sense, but that's gonna be a long way for him. Like he needs to get to really quick either knights and coursers. And thinking about a Hawacha push here, it might actually take a million years to get a Hawacha. Like it's like what, maximum 3 movement on the Hawacha? It's gonna take a long freaking time, man. Like from the border, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. That's without the general bonus. I need to take into account general bonus also. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 turns to actually get over the river. Okay. Well, I guess it's not that bad. Especially if you do go first with the coursers, try to clean up over there and then get somewhere else. He might actually even hit calf timing way before Egypt is actually even thinking, like smelling of calves. Doesn't even know what those are. China here did get that trader to connect. He is sending the settler to the eastern side. Going to need to see if the oil is going to be his destination. Holy size coming up from Lingapura, and I do see also a few more traders from his city to connect. Well, LDK is probably in simming mode. We do need to see if he's actually gonna take down Buenos Aires. He's making some boats right now. Buenos does have his own galley and does have, of course, extra strength on those cities. We do see that Egypt did not actually take another stab at that city to the northeast, and he's gonna try to actually place down the city on the sheep tile on the western side. While he did finish his encampments, we do not see if he did actually put some projects in. No, well, he just finished his encampments. We're gonna need to see it now. In the south, Norway did not place down encampments. We still have him going for Celestial Navigation, and northward looks like England is going east side with this settle. Doesn't seem like he wants to settle the river. He wants coastal settle next to the bananas, and we do have him also bringing this settle across the river. And the question is, will he settle right then and there, or will he actually wait a little bit more to get out of the loyalty pressure of Egypt to not have any problems in the next era? We're still 1024. This is very early days. 3 of these sphinxes have been built by Egypt, really nice alongside this river to give him those extra culture and faith points. And we do have him getting the trader to connect and building up a monument for the, well, more culture. Not even sure. It is what it is. That's a lot of culture anyway. 11 culture, 5 science. Okay, Ronnie Vidokers coming up here. Magnus establishing in Birmingham. And we do have, what is this? Khmer Moksha in 4 turns, while he's gonna get another settler in 4 also. It does seem like, of course, he's gonna have free sim here, no pressure from anybody. unless, and this would be funny, can you imagine if we do have like Japan getting some samurais in the water from the Bay of Kompong's home, and then get over here and do some damage to Khmer? That would be awesome. I don't think it's gonna happen. People just don't like to put their units in the water. And what is this? What do we have here? Look at Nerevar. He's going for another one. So he got a settler back. And now he's going for another one. Oh, we're actually going to have a 7 to 10 minutes pause here. By the looks of it, Doc needs a little bit of time. Oh, well. Egypt lost a settler? Yes, Xifi. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Man, we missed you at the land, bro. Where have you been? Okay, we'll be back 5 minutes. Ba-da-da-dum-dum. You don't play Civ so much? Oh, I'm sorry, man. Está supposed monsieur. Oh, you didn't even know the tickets were on sale. Oh my god, man. Rip. Establishing a racket dead. Looks like Egypt is going west side with that settler. We'll soon put it down. Doc did get his fourth city already. That's actually the second Civ that got the fourth city down, because I'm pretty sure Japan was first. Putting Osaka very, very close to Kyoto. And also the other cities. He can easily settle another city to the north over there to get going. Yeah, actually another two cities, right? One over here on the east side and one over here. And then just take on Buenos. Yeah, he's actually taking on Buenos right now with his boats coming out from Sendai, slowly but surely pouring through towards Buenos. There are boats from Buenos lingering around these seas. He needs to be careful. There are 3 galleys from Buenos. Oh, that's a lot of galleys. Good thing is he does have the extra +3 again in shallow water tiles, and I would imagine he's also gonna get oligarchy before he's actually gonna start booming Buenos Aires. What is broken eggs? Tilted axis. Don't you see? This is like broken eggs. We got you know, the white in the middle, and then the yellow all over the sides. Broken eggs. Belisarius, good evening, sir. You don't like Khmer and the Yongle free sim? Well, you don't like it because it's scary against Ulyss? Yeah, it is. It is actually scary, especially since their Korea won't be really able to sim up. Yeah, it is scary. We're gonna need to see what Japan is gonna manage to do about it. Like, I'm pretty sure he can definitely try to do some disembarking attacks here against Khmer, or try to go later on against England. Probably that will be his strategy here, to go with naval focus on England, on Dock. And to be honest, I think also Norway really needs to get a few berserkers. It shouldn't be even that much, like maybe like 5 to 7 berserkers, put them in the water, and send them to Egypt. That might be a beautiful timing if he couples it together with Korea, but I think Korea's timing is gonna be a bit too far, too long. Until he gets to coursers, until he upgrades them, gets to Hawachas, upgrades them, moves them, and so on. It just takes a while. He does have Armagh, I guess, on the way to actually take out as a city center, and that would give him another city here on the stone tile, right? Open this up. I guess that's the only way he could expand anyway, right? Go one city maze, take Armagh, one city Oasis, maybe another city over here south of Armagh. And then he's gonna be so close to Egypt, he can upgrade units in the front line. Hard city escape, city state escape for Egypt. Almost impossible, actually. He actually needs to. Well, I guess he could levy Euthaya and do something to Ngazargamo, or the other way around. But yeah, other than that, it's gonna be hard. There's like no city states over here on the little tiny islands. Akkad is also, well, I was thinking Akkad is gonna be at some point a Chinese city, but I'm not sure yet, because I do see Akkad, it still keeps on pumping out galleys, and there's no galley coming out from Jaogodong. At least here we do see Sendai is building some. Okay, we gotta unpause. Not safe if Korea is on the seas. Yeah, but he's not. Oh wait, he has Jeonju on the seas. There's this one tile blockage. Well, I guess he could be settled on the oil, right? To get a connection city. So we might see China trying to get a city there, or England for that matter. We'll see if it is that important to get to Rome. It's only one city exposed. It is gonna be a lot of chops in this city anyway. I mean, he's definitely gonna get the value out of the city a lot more at the beginning than later on. Let's see. Monuments coming around here from Norway. We still have him needing to actually get the great profit points. Looks like Japan. Monument to the gods. Japan. Wait, he actually wants to build wonders and shit? Not God of War and Plunder or something? Interesting strategy. Yongle, City Patriot Goddess, Khmer River Goddess. This was God of the Sea. So we're still missing. What is it here? No. England did get God of War. So that's where God of War and Plunder went. We did have Nerevar also moving with the settler north, but I'm pretty sure this is because of the loyalty pressure. You see the -20 over here? That is maximum loyalty pressure. And the loyalty is being generated by the citizens of the city. And of course the proximity of the citizens is like what, 6 tiles or 7 tiles? Anyway, gonna need to see how close he's gonna want to get this. He did get closer to a wine tile. That's gonna be faster build, and of course he could actually get the city on the flat tile over here, so he can get a pretty good harbor with it. We do see that this one, I mean, I guess it's gonna be an open question if he's gonna settle the bananas for the 2-2 base. He's gonna lose the extra food if he does so, but he's gonna have access to a secondary banana over here. Dun, dun, well, you do want the banana. We got some lighthouses also coming around from him, so he can get those extra trade routes, and Royal Navy dockyards are getting built everywhere. 3 more cities from Rom. What? I mean, sure, this is done deal, right? May style. Stone and this? Is he actually gonna send these so far away, or is he thinking about these northern ones? Because this is bad. You don't want to put this city. Like this, honestly, this kind of feels like a waste of a city over there with one tiles around. It has a single hill, no 2-2 unless he actually buys the horse. And then afterwards, what is he gonna do? Nothing. No, that's just a bad deal, man. Anyway. Let's see what's going on here. Moksha establishing Angkor Thom in 2 turns. I think we can put a prediction, right, for who's actually going to win this game. Prediction. Let's get the points rolling in. Will Daniel... No. Wait. How many remaps? Who is going to farm the most salt? And we do have on one side Ulyss, and on the other side Dobroteam. And let's put it for 30 minutes. I don't think they're going to CC if they lose Egypt. Liang is actually getting plugged into Raket's capital. We're going to need to see if it is going to be, you know, food and production or the city parks. And we do have him settling also his 3rd city on the west. While Bristol did get settled right there, you can see already the pressure from the loyalty. It's not going to be that bad. But it is -16. We do have also Nerevar managing to actually outsmart this Egyptian scout and getting onto the corner. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. I mean, in retrospect, he does have you know, more land acquired, especially since he's gonna have the island to the northeast as more tiles. But in the other sense, he's gonna put that city further away than from Bristol, and that's not gonna put enough population pressure on Bristol. Like, it was good that he was moving south with that settler to get closer, so he could help out Bristol actually be, you know, stable. Anyway, now we're gonna see what's going on here. Norway is also getting some boats out. Looks like he just pumped out one. He does have Cardiff on the way towards Egypt, Shaturian in. That could also be an upgrade station if he's gonna think about getting some berserkers. There's also Hattusa over here on the eastern side, so I think he has multiple choices of actually taking down cities. We do have also Japan already starting to bonk Buenos, which is trying to get a galley next turn. These galleys at the moment, I don't know if they do have the oligarchy bonus. They don't have the oligarchy bonus. Okay. Now LDK is getting his state workforce in 2 turns, pottery next turn, and in the meantime, well, he cannot put that city under siege because, you know, it is what it is. And we do need to see if the galley coming out from Buenos Aires is going to stop him altogether from actually taking the city center just by its presence. Yeah. Well, he's gonna get slowed down over here. Getting that 3rd galley through. We do have Buenos also bringing back his support, the help. He could... Oh my god, he could actually take down one of the Japanese galleys next turn. Or in between the turns. What do you think, guys? Is it better if he keeps on attacking to Buenos Aires right now? Or he should stop altogether. Because I've seen multiple players that keep on bonking, you know, just keep on attacking against that city. They don't care. And he did start attacking. Okay, he did start attacking. I think there is like a 20% chance that he's not gonna take the city right now. It all depends what Buenos Aires is gonna do during the rollover. If he takes down a galley, he's not taking that city. He's not. I mean, he's gonna lose the boats before the city goes down. Next up, what do we have? More monuments coming in. We're 1028. We're just a few turns away from actually switching the era. We do have also Norway still pumping out boats. Looks like there is an Egyptian archer being sent towards the choke point here. Norway did bring back his warrior, trying to actually heal him. And in the meantime, Egypt is trying to get his government plaza down. That's going to be a nice campus when he's going to build it. If they lose Egypt, they auto lose Diplo. Well, yeah, but Diplo is kind of late, and auto lose Diplo, yes, but at what point, right? Liberta, good evening, sir. That's the thing. At what point do they lose Diplo? Because you could take away the wonders, for example, try to, you know, build the Statue of Liberty quickly, get the Potala Palace, Mahabodhi Temple, and that's like 6 points that you're taking away from the board. Noble can actually be also competitive, can be snatched out. So you can force this basically to like, I don't know, at least 3 or 4 Congress sessions, which is kind of big. Okay, so yeah, there we go. Korea is going for the northwest settle and the northeast settle. And started to get some galleys out. I think he's eyeballing Antananarivo. Interesting. Yeah, there is another settler coming out from Gangneung in 4 turns, and I would imagine it's going to be this one on the May style, while he might actually get to chop it next turn with the builder. Okay, so yeah, he did lose a boat, and now you do see that the Japanese galley is very, very low HP. Is he going to have enough? He might actually have enough. He might... Oh, no. Wait, this is in attack range. So this galley can take out this galley can attack into this galley, and this galley can attack into that galley, and poof! No more galleys next turn. Is it happening? Is the 20% happening? Oh my god, it's happening. Now that's a waste of prod. I gotta say, probably LDK is kicking himself right now. Kicking and screaming at the same time. Can you imagine he invested like 6 turns into getting boats out, put the card in, and he still did not get the city. That's just waste of wood and, well, manpower. Okay, that's a long rollover. Is that because Buenos is winning? Like the AI needs some time to actually take down Buenos? Mm. Or Buenos maybe got tired of winning. You hope Dobro wins? We need a game 3? Yeah. It might be tomorrow if there's gonna be a game 3 from Dobro. We got it tomorrow. City state is the most unbalanced thing. Reload it next. Okay. Oh yeah, he's probably desyncing. What is it? Chateaurianin? But I do have him with MS. Anyway, it is what it is. What is this? A +1 campus? Yeah, kind of bad from Norway. He did manage to recruit his prophet, and he's gonna make a religion soon. We do have 3 times for in camel training project to come out from Shaturianin, and he's still building up his monuments. While I do see Bristol is slowly getting back his loyalty, we do have him still on minus 3.3. Well, that's still a major improvement since he got to Pop 2, and from drop down from minus 16.6 to minus whatever it is right now, 3.3. Manchester working on his Gavron Plaza, placed it on the coast. That's going to be a nice campus next to it, and probably an industrial zone also. Jungle getting commercial. See, he's commercial opener. He's not going actually for admirals, and we do have him the only one actually in the merchant screen. He's going to get quite a few of those free merchants, free traders. I mean. It's not rolling over, guys. Well, at some point it's gonna roll over. It's not rolling over right now. Yeah. Yep. Oh, finally it rolled over. Okay. So, looks like Japan. Oh my god. It's like a 50-50, guys. Like, literally, it's a 50-50. He can attack into the city center and could do the damage, like the extra damage that you get. Or he's gonna lose the galley. It's 50-50. Look at that. There's like a. You see that extra pixel right there on the. Let's say. On the health? That extra pixel, the reddish one, the hard red one, well, that means the city might stay alive. Japan is probably taking his chances right now, man. He's doing the how to say, the sacrifices, right? He's doing the all. He needs to prepare with the rituals, the spirit, and everything. When he clicks the button, everything needs to click in place. You know, like everything. Just take down the city. There's no option to go back unless he loses the. Damori, good evening, sir. 50 out of 50 doesn't exist anymore. What do you mean 50 out of 50? 50-50 doesn't exist anymore. As in you don't have any more high rolls or low rolls. That's what you mean. Bacon, good evening, sir. Is Kumasi nerfed? Oh, interesting. When did they take those down? The high rolls and the low rolls? Huh. So wait, he's not gonna click the button, guys. And now the city is too strong. And it has 5 galleys and he's building more. Do I have the impression that LDK actually just created himself an opponent here in Buenos Aires? Like, can you imagine if the city actually wants to rush caravels and shit? I don't think LDK is gonna like that. Like, he cannot build anything from Zendai, right? He wants to get a harbor, he wants to get like a campus and everything next to it. He cannot do shit. He needs to keep on building boats. I'm pretty sure this is very annoying to him. It's gonna take quite a bit of time to get also a canal here, and we are just popping out into a new era. I think they wanted to relobby, right? Next. So we do need to wait and see. Okay, there is a religion here from Norway. And I do see he did go for choral music with lay ministry for the extra culture and a bit of faith. Khmer chose work ethic for the extra production on the shrines and the temples, and also pilgrimage for the extra faith. Also, Eco Supreme is saying that Buenos Aires has the best ships. Yeah, yeah. And wait, I was like, they tried to kick GP. Okay, so you know, the save rolls over, so we can actually get this faster. Might as well. We were about to switch the era also to talk about their golden age options, but yeah. Slowly. Yeah. And to prepare to slow down the PC because, you know, we're reloading. I don't want to double load. That's actually a thing in this game. It's amazing. Okay. Clicking the button soon. We have clicked the button. I didn't really see in Korea trying to get, you know, Vortex and everything would put down encampments to go against Shaturian, and we definitely need to see what Shaturian is going to follow up after he did get those two encampments down. He just went for Gavron Plaza, and I'm not sure about the other districts that he's going to place down. So we don't know yet the timings, but if Romrom is not going to open up encampments right now, I think we can scratch off horse timing or even like courser timing, because it's going to take a while to get there. He just wants to get those expands out, and we do need to see how he's going to manage to also get his points on the board. You know, the science and the culture. He's not that big right now. 12 science, 14 culture. I mean, I guess he's getting horseback riding in 4. What is he here, right? Yeah, Temple of Artemis coming down. Dago did get placed. He does get also to connect his capital, getting more galleys, and it looks like they are going indeed for Antananarivo. Well, Antananarivo does have quite a few land units. No galley though, and it's only 18 strength. Not to mention also these warriors are a bit far off to actually get into the city center to beef it up a little bit. There is also an open builder here. A 3 charger that Korea might actually try to take out. But anyway, it's in between 2 archers. That kind of looks like a death sentence. No, not Legion. Nerevar took one. England took one. Nerevar. He came in with this scout. They say the exact same scout that you see right here, and the settler was here. He was trying to place it down. Like that was the turn he wanted to settle, but then the scout happened, popped out from the forest and whoop, snatched it. Okay, what's going on? What are we waiting for? Wait, dog paused. Why did dog pause? Double load? No. No. On Giga slow PC. I mean, yeah. Yeah, this is incredible that Buenos Aires actually is remaining alive. Once a lagger, always a lagger. It's Kitchby! It's Kitchby! He went down! He disconnected. Oh well. Okay, so yeah, Rom is going for the maze settle. Looks like he's also gonna have more builders to keep improving stuff. And Magnus is establishing Jonju. Lots of jobs over here for him. He just got a few of those, and from what I do see, of course, he started building the mines next to the Seons. Quite valuable to actually get those extra science points from those mines around. We also do need to see if Yerevar is gonna want to get some units. He's definitely gonna need to defend himself against anything that Egypt can actually throw. Good thing he has this one-tile choke in the south of Bristol. That's gonna be probably impossible to push through. But this open land on the west might actually give a way for Egypt to actually try to stab at Bristol or another city that's there. In the meantime, Egypt is just trying to get his production going, and of course the food coming up from Rakedet, getting those extra points of food and production from Governor Liang, making these tiles actually look good. No, 4-3 sheep tiles. We got some 3-3 stones. I don't see him having that many resources though. Like we're talking 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 resources. 7 if you take into account this one, which he did actually swap. So 7 resources. That's not that big. 7 food and 7 production. Not that big. Still pretty good, but not that big. The government plots are coming down from Norway. We did check his religion and also Khmer's religion. We did take a look at it. Shinto. Now's the production on Khmer, and we have choral music on Liege. 4th city moving west, 5th city moving from Angkor Thom. We don't know yet where. And I do see also Doc at the moment is sitting on 4 cities. He did build 2 boats, sending them towards the north, and it kind of looks like he's going for a city center, like a city state from somewhere. Doesn't have one in the south to actually get one here. So yeah, his only option is gonna be either a CAD or a CAD. That's it. Is he joining back, or do we need to relobby for him, or what's the status? I guess we don't know. I'm gonna go wash my face. Foja, good evening, sir. Is it a Buffy East versus West buggy? Yeah, I mean, it's more like a um, 4 versus 1 on the eastern side, for lack of a better word. I have a better word, but I don't want to say it. And 3 free Simmons on the western side. That's how it looks like. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with KHP. Didn't they have somebody? I think they had somebody, right, in the channel. Like they could get a 5th one. Assassin Kings is in the channel, so maybe they do have a sub ready to go if anything goes bad. Uh, well, KHP was Yongle. Pretty in position. No problem, Yongle, actually. No pressure, Yongle. Okay, we got a team plus and another team plus, and we should be good to go finally. Okay, the post. I really am hoping they're not gonna desync during the rollover. Anyway, we're gonna cross that bridge when we get there. Roy Vito here's coming out from England, and we do have him getting those lighthouses down for the extra trade routes. The Temple of Artemis is gonna be slowly built by Rom, but I didn't see anybody actually challenging it. We did have sorry, stop it, actually, with a potential deal that he could improve to get to build the Temple of Artemis next to it, but it looks like he does prefer to actually get more cities out before he's gonna do it. Pyramids is coming out also for England. He kind of looks like he's gonna want to chop it with Governor Magnus. That is only 6 turns, and I would imagine 2 chops should definitely get it going. Governor Platz also coming out from London, beautifully placed. So wait, did he just? Well, I guess it is closer to the fish tiles. Like, he denied himself a +4, possible +5 campus here by settling there and not on the uranium tile. But at the same time, he kind of, got a discount in the gold. Like, he would have needed to pay another, probably like 40 gold to get these tiles. 30, 40 gold. Vă somos Rafifi, bienvenue. Anyway, Moksha is establishing there. Getting the Governor Plaza is still gonna give him the ability to actually get these connected with adjacency for those campuses. We do have Norway getting more greeneries and building up his Governor Plaza. Looks like he's gonna go for the river in the middle of his cities here and still pumping out boats. I don't know where the galleys are going. Oh, looks like he might actually want to take out Cinguetti. Interesting choice. I mean, that would be a pretty good city for him. He did get a boat to see what's the coast looking like on Egypt. He's gonna figure out soon there's nothing actually happening here. And I think they do have a picture, right? Yeah, they kind of discovered all of the land over here. It's fine. Wait, he's not sending a boat. There's no boat there. Yeah, all of the boats are going Cinguetti, never mind. I don't know why I said a boat from a city state is going there. Anyway. We are 1031, so we can actually talk about the Golden Age bonuses. Pembrokeshire Voice Golden Age on Nerevar, 11 Science and 30 Culture, 50 points of production, and working on getting Ancestral Hall from Manchester. There are quite a few cities that he could settle on the islands here northeast, not to mention also connect towards the city of Bristol with a few of those. Like one city here is kind of mandatory, and he could even get even closer to the southeast of Stoke-upon-Trent to the Cleopatran lands. Rom also, Pembrokeshire Voice Golden Age, 17 Science, 26 Culture. While I do see in the city of Georgia, he's going to have the builders coming around. He's going to need to wait for Magnus to plug in so he can actually get the chops going. We do have him also sending another city towards the south that would put him on 6th city soon. He's going to place another one down next turn and then another one the turn after. Kind of looks like he gave up on taking down Antananarivo. He had some boats going into the south, but then they crossed on the western side, and it doesn't seem like he's gonna have an option to take either Antananarivo or Ayutthaya down. Ayutthaya is on the same continent as China, so not. I guess it does carry a bit more risk. We do have Leech also, 9 Science and 22 Culture, Monumentality Golden Age. He's on 37 Faith at 10 for this Monumentality and started, of course, immediately buying out builders. Getting a few more galleys out from Skedsmo to take on Cinguetti, and I don't actually see him getting a settler out. Wait, he DC'd? Did he desync? I didn't see a desync. Did he just manually disconnect? Oh my god, man. He pulled the plug. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I guess they want a relobby. Somebody said something about Amani. Good evening, sir. Is it good to give 16 gold to a Civ to get 1 gold for 30 turns? I mean, it kind of depends if you need the money right then and there or not. Yeah, what are the different religions? On Norway, we had choral music with the lay ministry, and on Khmer, what was it? The first one was obviously the production one. I'm not sure if I remember the second one though, and I'm pretty sure it wasn't Defender of the Faith. I think he got the faith for converted cities religion. And there was a third holy site that I've seen getting built, if I'm not mistaken, on England, on Nerevar. We gotta see how that looks like. Or what kind of religion is he gonna pick? Norway denied Khmer. Don't think he denied it, because Khmer really likes to get actually the production one. I don't think he denied it. Crest, good evening, sir. Also, give them another 16 to get another one goal for 36 for 30 times, and then it kind of stacks. What do we want to do with this gold? Yeah. What's the gold for? What's the gold for? I need to set the affinity properly here, so we don't double load. Money. It's so funny. You're interested in Egypt's play? It's either clutch or be doomed. Yes, basically. That's exactly how it is there. It's a 1 versus 4, a proper 1 versus 4 for Chateaurianin. And neither one of his opponents is getting a general. Like, not one of his opponents is getting. And we're gonna need to see if Chateaurianin is actually gonna get out of that hole. He does have, I guess, defensive posture, but it's not gonna be that many cities that he's gonna have on his side. He just doesn't have the land space to put them down, and not because of anything else. What is it? Yeah, look at this. So he has another city spot here, and then another city spot here. And that's about it. That's like 5 cities. I guess you can count the coast in the south, but let's be real, he's not gonna place a city on the coast. It's too exposed to Norway. I would say it's okay if you are the one paying the 60. Yeah. I mean, you do get 14 back, but it's in 30 turns, right? That's the thing. It's like giving out, how to say, it's like giving out a credit, basically. But in the game, at least you know the credit is actually gonna be paid back. Not like in real life when it could just disappear. Yeah, there we go. That's the holy site I was seeing here from Liverpool for Nerevar to get a great profit for himself. I didn't see Stonehenge built either, so we might actually see it on either China or the other England. I don't know about that. Anyway, need to set the affinity proper so we get all of the processors churning stuff. There we go. Okay, so we do have monuments coming out from Skidmore here, and I do see the green, and finally it's going to be finished in Bergen. Also the encampment training project in Thebes. Wait, where were we? Liege, monumentality, we did speak about him, right? 41 faith, 37 production. Hojo, I think we were Hojo. Oh man, he lost that last bond also. Man. Guys. Is this a Civ6? I mean, if this is not a Civ6, what is a Civ6? I think Buenos Aires right now is over LDK in skill. No? Man, 5 galleys. Yes, I know. Buenos Aires is crazy, man. LDK lost 3 galleys attacking into that freaking city. 3 galleys. And, well, he stopped building them. You can see in Sendai, he's actually starting to get some harbors out. He kind of gave up on the idea. A little state that could, yes. Exactly. But is this a Civ6? That's the question I have. Let's put up a prediction. Not a prediction, poll. I want to know. Does LDK get Civ6 spanking? Yay or nay? Let's see what chat has to say. I'm gonna even let it for like 3 minutes over here to get this going. Does he get a spanking award or not? Anyway, a monument to the gas pantheon. Magnets established in Osaka. The lighthouses are coming out. LDK did choose a pen brush and voice golden age, and it still needs to actually connect everything. He did also get a discount holy site in Osaka, and we're going to need to see what kind of religion is he going to pick up. Shaturianin, 48 points of production. Pen brush and voice golden. He started getting horses out, and it does seem like he's going for Kumasi as another city. That would open up a bit more land over here on the western side. He's also going to finish the encampment training project next turn. That would allow him to actually teleport the general to the front line and be able to actually take on Kumasi with the general bonus. Looks like also 48 points of production, just 9 faith. Liang established, 2 extra points. It doesn't seem like he went for another governor, and no government plaza building yet. Not yet. Stop it, 15 science, 11 science, sorry, in 15 culture, monumentality, golden age on the side of Khmer, government plaza for Angkor Thom. Well, I do see also, we do have him placing it down northwest. He's probably going to connect with the districts from Lingapura, and does have another city on the western side that could actually link together. We do have him just buying out builders with his monumentality. 32 faith a turn, not that bad. Definitely could have been better. I do want to double check what was the second one. Yeah, it was the faith one from converted cities. 39 points of production, also 41 right now on Jayavarman the 7th. Kichpi on Yongle, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, and we do have him getting a settler out in 3 turns from his capital. Did place down his government plaza, still did not improve a single banana. I am very mad. He has so many bananas and he didn't improve a single banana. He's not the banana king anymore. Not in my heart. Kichpi is not banana king anymore. Dobro could try a science victory. Let's see if they're gonna get there. Also, am I paid back even if war occurs? Why? I mean, right now it's 2 and 2. We don't know if he's needing to actually get a Civ6 spanking award. But it kind of seems like he deserves it, man. You know, like Buenos Aires managed to win the war against Japan. That's one city versus an entire nation of cities. That sounds terrible. Oh well. Let's see. We did talk about KHP. Doc, 13 science, 32 culture. Getting his lighthouses down. Finish Government Plaza, and did actually select a Government Plaza building. That was Ancestral Hall that he placed in for a second there, but he moved away. Got also Hanging Gardens, and I think that's actually from the city of Birmingham. And now after he did manage to get the chops in Pyramids and the Hanging Gardens, oh my god. The freaking poll ended with a 2-2 kick. Anyway, more or less coming in. Discount holy site here in the city of Leeds with a beautiful campus that he can either place from London or Leeds there. We do need to see when he's going to get more settlers. At the moment, looks like he's sitting on 4. Getting a city from Plymouth, we're probably going to see him settle the northern coast, while China is probably going to take the inland in the southeast. As you can see, it's not really interested in getting a lot of coastals here. And we do have also the boats of England getting close to Akkad, and we might actually see him try to take that city. I think he's going to take that city, and that would put him on 6 cities. Okay. Norway started to get a few archers out. We do have the units of Egypt actually starting to get chopped in Memphis, getting all of those hoofs in order. The horses do have a general with them, Trung Trak, and they do have the ability to go against Kumasi, right? Meow. I mean, that is a 3-charge builder. He should swoop in and take it down. Shaturianin, you gotta click the builder. Wait, does he even see the builder? Yeah, he sees the builder. Okay, there we go. He declared war on Kumasi. Now we do see the general also moved into range, and we do have the new horses getting in. He should be easily taking over that city center. Campus coming up from Memphis. That is going to be just a +2. Will turn into a plus, I would say, wait, that's, what is this? Oh, that's a wonder of some kind. No idea what wonder it is. He probably tried to actually build the road. Horses also coming around from Korea. We do have him getting the Temple of Artemis next turn. While I do see he keeps on building up the Seons. Still did not rise up significantly in the science count. We just have him on 19 science and 33 culture. Ancestral Hall here from England. We do have Inerevar still building up his trade route so he can connect to the capital. And I don't see him actually placing down more cities here. He's getting a horse out from Bristol, which he might actually get to chop here with the builder he built. We might need to see him plug that choke in the south. He just has a scout that is not enough to actually block down Egypt altogether. Well, a throne also coming up in 2 turns from Rakedet, while a horse just popped out from Thebes. I'm pretty sure he keeps on moving west side with it. Kumasi has been taken down, and we do have the general moving in between these cities. Egypt immediately did manage to also get that builder to work here on the C2 style to give him the extra amenity, while he's gonna have a few of these resources to go for. Looks like he's gonna want to follow this up. Uh-oh. I mean, uh-oh. Uh-oh, Bamboleo. Like, what is gonna happen here with Norway? Do you think Leech is gonna be ready for the ponies of Cleopatra to get into his territory and have his way with the archers and his units? Is he ready for the 4-bar invasion of the ponies of Egypt? Kind of seems like he's not. Can you show England's pawn? How come he has less yields after taking his settler? It's a pretty okay spawn, to be honest. Like, he got the cities quick. What is 12 science, 36 culture, 47 points of production compared to Chaturian's 1324. Well, like, he does have a lot more culture and a significantly more gold, Arno. Good evening, sir, by the way. It's the production that's looking bad. But yeah. I think that should be fine at some point. We do have Khmer also starting to place down theater squares from Angkor Wat, and I do see he keeps on taking on the settler builds. We do have him with quite a few builders in the capital that will get the chops going. Ancestor Hall getting built also in London, does have chops for it to get built faster, and he looks like he might actually get to chop that settler from Plymouth. Audience Chamber is going to be the way to go for China. A cat has been taken down by England, and we do need to see if also Korea is going to do anything with it. I mean, we do have him putting a galley in the choke point here. That's not crossable right now. They do actually need a canal city over it. And I do see Korea is going for audience chamber in his capital while he's building up a few harbors from his city centers. Lee saw the Kumasi fall, so I think he will be careful. Well, he's trying to get a few horses out, and it looks like we do have Marianus starting to get built here from Egypt. He's not holding down. Like, Egypt right now, he kind of felt like in a cage for a few turns, lost a settler right there, but now he's coming out swinging. Oh, yeah. I mean, he's coming out for a fight night. Is this the fight club? He's gonna take on Leech in the fight club. That's how it looks like. Because Korea is definitely too late. Like, he has a single horse popping out, moving out from his city. Might want to take Armagh with it anyway. Doesn't have an encampment down. Doesn't have a general. It's late. It's very, very late for him to get going. Okay, it looks like England will get that shrine going for more points on the Great Prophet, while it looks like Japan is also slowly getting there. We do have Japan with the same problem. Buenos Aires problem. 6 galleys, Buenos Aires. Okay, another wave of galleys going through. Buenos Aires is repairing its defense. It's almost up to 200 out of 200. I do see also Japan is putting a few more settlers on the way here, sending that to the northwest. Osaka is going to build one from the northeast and getting audience chamber in 2 turns in the capital city. Will take quite a bit of time to actually get a canal through the southwest of his capital out. Bros working coming up from Liege next turn, while we do have Egypt moving closer. Wait. Norway was building a horse in Bergen, and I moved away thinking this is fine. Somehow, that horse turned into a warrior. What happened to the horse? Did he run out of animals? Like, actually no horses, physical horses to work with? Ah, shit, he did it again, man. Bro. And we unpaused as well for him? Why did we unpause? Well, now definitely the AI took over something. It's Yongle, man. And did he have Amani somewhere? I don't see Amani anywhere. Okay, looks like Liang was in. I think he kind of finished his turn, to be honest. A warrior is a berserker pre-build. Yes, the warrior is a berserker pre-build. Yes, yes, yes. But how do you turn a freaking, you know, pony into a warrior? Will he even have it close? Because he's on games and rec. He's not even gonna have berserkers that quickly. And these archers are not gonna hold the horses. I mean, they can pepper the horses with their arrows, but they're not gonna hold them. It's way too quick. Anyway, looks like Stonehenge coming up from Thebes. That's gonna be a nice addition to his empire if he does manage to get something like Defender of the Faith on him. Okay, we got a team plus. Just need to for Doc to pause. Okay, there we go. So it looks like there are 4 horses with a general being sent towards Legion. Another 2 are coming as reinforcements, and Marianos are getting built. We don't need to see if Chaturian is going to start chopping these out. How to say, the Marianos are going to be also quite quick if they do start off on flatland. They do have extra movement, and I am pretty sure they can definitely do the damage against the horses of his opponent. Yeah, there we go. Chop. Mariano started moving. Unfortunately, he couldn't stop on a flat tile to get the extra movement bonus. Temple of Artemis did get finishing Guangzhou, and we do see that city is going to get audience chamber in 2 turns, while we do have Guangzhou also getting settled off the coast with the fertility rights bonus, starting to place down Seons from it. And get those going. Liang is, Pingala is establishing Gangnung as well as getting some water mills going, and I do see Khmer is going to try to get his Colosseum up. We do have him placing down. Wait, oh yeah, he does have a tile over here. I was thinking, wait, he doesn't have a flat tile, but he does. He does. He is just like, you know, he needs to actually chop that forest, the woods. Leech only makes 3 gold per turn. Maybe he don't want to spend too much. Oh, I'm sure of it, but he does need to spend something on his defense, right? He sees the first horse. It's coming in, getting a promo right in his face. We got a second one moving through. Yeah, I think he realizes the danger. He does have builders that he could easily get some extra production towards these horses to build them faster. And I do see he does have actually... Whoa, whoa! He lost 2 builders. To Chingue? What is going on with Ulyss? They're dying to city-states. Like, this is incredible. Really? How is this possible? Do you see these builders? They actually got... So, one warrior from Chinguetti got through, took a builder, and then the second builder didn't move away, and he also got taken. Like, what is this? Man, he got distracted or something. I don't know, man. I don't know. Another setup for coming up from Rocket in 2. We do have Bristol gaining. Okay, he's getting a horse out towards the south here, and looks like also working on his monuments. Getting some of his lighthouses finished. Western side, looks like England is starting to move with his galleys. I'm pretty sure they do know about this blockage on the eastern side. Not that worried at the moment. China still needs to get his 5th and 6th settlers out. They're moving, but they do need to actually get placed down somewhere. We do have Japan. Not actually having a chance to take Buenos. He got 2 more galleys, but unfortunately Buenos, well, he has a galley inside, and that's, as you've seen, a bit too strong for him to actually attack into. We do have more galleys coming up from Sendai, and this time around Japan is going to have a builder to help him chop this. Audience chamber just finished in his capital, and I do see he's getting some more granaries. What's going on here? Egypt coming through. Cannot really... Wait. Yeah, he cannot really do damage. I don't think he actually did any kind of damage here. Well, now he did. He took out the horse of Norway. The first horse that got built, well, died at the same turn. We do have Norway still with a few chops. He got another horse, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna move it on the front line. Yeah. General diff is a problem. I don't see any encampment being placed down by Norway. And taking a look at his text, I think he did discover bronze working. Yeah, he does have 3 items, so he did discover bronze working, and still has multiple builders for him to actually get production towards military units. New horse coming from Bergen. While I do have to say Egypt is going to take quite a bit of time to actually get his reinforcements on the board, needs to be careful not to lose these bad boys. Turn 50 before midnight, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, we're 10:38 right now. I hope it's not going to take that long to get to turn 50. That's like 2 hours. Kick W. Okay, China gonna get closer to the fertile, and I do see also theater squares coming around from Dock in his cities, while more settlers are getting trained and built. In the city of Leeds, he's actually getting the Holy Side projects going, so he can recruit a prophet. There aren't, you know, that many religions available. You only have 5 prophets to pick from, and as you can see, we already have Khmer and Norway picking something up. And then we got England getting a religion. We got also Japan wanting a religion, the other England wanting a religion. Lots of them want. Even Egypt wants a religion. Well, he's just 4 turns away from getting to finish that Stonehenge in Thebes to get the great prophet from. And from what I can see in the great people, let's see, England is close. He's like 9 turns off, or 8 turns off actually. Japan is not getting a project, is not moving close, and then England is not moving close. They kind of need projects. Well, Japan is going to get the shrine built, and I guess he's going to switch to 2 points a turn instead of 1. And I did also see England here finishing up his shrine, and I think he just finished it. So next time we're going to see it a little bit faster. Yeah, he's going to switch from 1 to 2 great prophet points a turn. But he's still so far away. If he doesn't get a project, he's so far away. Because just because Dog did manage to get that project out, and he's probably also gonna get to chop this. Like, there are builders, multiple builders able to chop. And Cinguetti has been defeated. And you know what happened when Cinguetti has been defeated? Those builders with the warrior of Liege, they got deleted. They're not allowed in the game anymore. Because Cinguetti is no more. So unfortunately, Liege is not going to get them back. There's no way to get them back. Where did they even go, by the way? Does anybody know? Is there like a secret meeting with all of the units that just got liberated in the game? As in they don't belong to anybody? So it's like the great rogue AI kind of meeting over there. Another one gets 0. Wait, who's getting 0? I don't see anybody on 0. I don't know. Civ6, the rapture begins. Yes. Rip Cinguetti's units. I mean, I'm kind of rip Legis units, because those were Legis units. Anyway, we do have him at least getting another city center. You know, 4 cities is still good. I don't see him actually getting a 5th one. I was expecting him to actually go a little bit wider here. Anyway, now we do see Egypt is bringing the reinforcements down, and he does have these banged up horses on the front line with the archers. Norway is managing to output a decent amount of damage. I don't know what he's talking about. As in, I don't know who's actually 0ms. But anyway. Arena's coming down from Angor Tom. Angor Wat is gonna build the Oracle in 2 turns. Does seem like he's gonna have the ability to actually chop it out and stop it. This thing. Wait, this is another guy. Oh man. Yeah. Meanwhile, Khmer in China are living their best lives over here on the west. Yeah, just living the dream, man. They're living the dream. Wait, this broken X map generation is actually so pretty. Hello, face. Good evening, sir. Yeah, it looks good. The X this time around broke in half, in three, broke in three. Sometimes they break in 5, sometimes they break in 3. Oh wait, oh, 2 horses actually from Egypt did get taken down. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to actually. I think he will. I think he might have the opportunity to trade those units, right? Take out the archer. Oh no, this horse doesn't have any more movement. I guess he could have taken down the archer, but he's not gonna get it. Anyway, not enough reinforcements from Egypt to actually do something here. And it looks like his Marine and Chariot archer, even if he gets on the front line, is gonna take another turn to actually start shooting. And there are significant reinforcements from Norway on the way. We do need to see also if Nerva from the north is going to start bringing more units to the table. With just 1 horse and a few scouts, it's not doing much. Looks like also Armagh is getting some Korean horses next to, but the ponies don't seem interested in taking down the city center right now. Yeah, they just don't seem interested. Uh-oh. He's doing it again, guys. Oh man, he's doing it again. No, no. What are the chances, guys? What are the chances LDK is actually gonna be successfully winning the war against Buenos Aires with no significant improvement in his tech? Well, I guess he does have the oligarchy, right? That would be the major difference. Oh no, he doesn't even have oligarchy, guys. What is this, man? What is this? Ridiculous. Why would he try again with only 3 galleys? I know, but look at the galley position, right? This kind of screams, I want to do it again. I want to do it again, right? This is what's going on in LDK's mind. That's what his empire is telling us right now. He wants to do it again. Go against Buenos, smack him silly over there, you know, get back for the 100 years old from behind. Anyway, more galleys are coming out, and I do see Pingales establishing in Sendai. Portents for Great Lighthouse also come around from his capital, while at the moment Liege is building more cities. Looks like he did manage to slow down Egypt from pushing into him. New encampments coming out from Egypt, and we do have that settler moving north. Also, a few Marianos are getting trained over there for a little bit of extra defense. Hey, look at that! We did have Stonehenge finish here in English territory. And where is his great prophet? Wait, he didn't get a great prophet? What the fuck? Did he delete it? Where is the great prophet? I'm a prophet. Yeah, he got a prophet. He deleted the prophet? He killed John the Baptist? He did. He just denied the religion from the game. Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess that's one way of doing it, right? Wouldn't it have been better to actually make a religion there? I mean, it's not like they have Theodora to go against or something else, you know, like Basil. They banned those. Anyway, settlers coming out from London, theater squares, and I do see new builders also getting trained here in those cities. He did manage to get leads with a religion, and that's a Zen meditation with Defender of the Faith for him. Okay, well, he kind of denied his own ally with that religion pick, but I guess it's fine. It is what it is. Poor Chateaubriand, nothing is working like he wants it. Nothing. Oh well. At least he did manage to get the city of Kumasi, and we'll have at least a fifth city here being placed down to the northwest of Rakedet. We gotta see if he's gonna want to populate also the north of Kumasi. It doesn't seem like at the moment Korea is moving in with new settlers. I was definitely thinking he's gonna take out Arma by this time. Looks like he might be more interested in taking out Antananarivo on the coast. I guess he did build a theater square for him to benefit from, but like really, isn't it more interesting to actually prepare for the Corsair / calf timing that's coming? I mean, he's on 27 science and 43 culture, but that's like early days. I'm pretty sure he does need to actually build up his library count, and maybe even get Hypatia over here recruited so he gets more science on those libraries. He has 1, 2, 3 Seons, 4 Seons already built, 5 already built, just waiting for the libraries. Oh man, this guy is actually doing it again. He's doing it again. I don't know who's desyncing, but somebody's desyncing. It's just one of those games, guys. Yeah, that's a good thing, Chris. Actually, please 10:50 before midnight. Yes, please, please, please. And he got kicked. they, want, they want to reload me and fix this faster. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess it is what it is. Wait, what's going on? What? Wait, they're getting somebody in? Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong chat. Okay, there we go. No, there will not go. Where's the new link? We don't know what the new link is. Okay, there we go. I don't know. Maybe he restarted the game. I think one of Dobro is playing on an air fryer. Ooh, hot. It sounds like a hot endeavor. Wow, look at that. Civ 7 actually got to almost Oh, no, they did actually get over the 20,000 for the weekend. They got 20,000 in for the weekend. But no new sales by the looks of it. Oh well. Give me a second. Lidan, good evening, son. Holiday weekend in the US. Good time to drop an update. Probably try it out myself tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, I was expecting this. I guess they were also. Let's see how it happens in 2 weeks or not. That's usually my benchmark. It's not the first weekend because the first weekend everybody's gonna try it out. What happens in 2 weeks? Do the players still retain actually interest or not? Because if they don't, there's a problem. Wow, this time around actually we started off faster. Or it kind of looks like it's gonna start off faster. Yep, it does. Okay. Well, Egypt did manage to take down one of the archers over there, but he's still gonna lose the horse. We do have him also bringing new horses to the table. Looks like he's gonna manage to actually do a bit more damage, especially with his Mariano and the horse next to it. Well, what do we have here in the north? Yeah, the Great Prophet has been taken down. John the Baptist, no more, no more John the Baptist. Builders coming out, Korea doing things, and we do need to see if Japan is actually going to push into Buenos Aires. We do have him getting some more builders out, and I'm pretty sure it's feudalism timing for him, or getting very close to. Liege is also getting it in 2 turns, and as you can see on the other side, Khmer is getting it in 2. We do have finally Japan also finishing the harbor in Sendai and getting those lighthouses built so he can connect more traders to the capital. He's using Moksha internals for the moment and will have the option to switch from an early stage of the game to Norway on the coast. That should be a lot more gold coming out for him and for Norway if he does start to send them. Oh, wait a second. He didn't pick his religion. John the Baptist is alive. It's alive! We do have him in its Zoroastrianism. And it looks like England went for all world wonders, provide him the +6 faith, and then sacred places with a wonder. I guess he's getting something from it, that is something from it. We do have also Doc managing to place down a campus. He did actually chop something, got a shrine in between, and we do have another settler coming out from London. He's on 5 cities, and I do see 1, 2, 3 more are going to be placed. I would actually imagine he's going to get another settler from Birmingham so he can settle it south on this lake right here. Also sending some units in the water to see how the coast looks like, so maybe he can actually do something against Japan. He doesn't know. I'm pretty sure they don't know about the position of Japan, right? Yeah, they don't know about the position of Japan. There are scouts here. Khmer is keeping an eye on the choke point, but I'm pretty sure they didn't see a single boat from Japan. Pingal establishing there. What is industrial zones coming up from Rome? We do have him again, still with just 28 signs. Has quite a few more of these jobs to go next to the 7, so he can get those extra mines through. And it kind of feels like he's fighting Antananarivo, and Antananarivo is also winning. Man, man, man. What is going on in this game, man? Whoa. So Shaturianin actually got to levy the city of Engazargamu, and then Liege got to levy Ayutthaya. And wait, do I see this? Oh, this is not a settler. So they're gonna start fighting over here. Man, Liege really needs to get Ayutthaya. As in, I would say Rom really needs to take down that city center. Just smack it down. Don't leave any option for Egypt to get out of there. Yeah, we do have also Liege managing to get a few more warriors. Looks like he's going for the settler expansion here once the city is out. And Egypt is bringing more firepower to the table, keeping up the pressure against Norway. So, you know, he doesn't forget that he needs to build an army. We do have England also sending one horse. Wait, that horse can actually hop over. He can hop over. He's not taking down the slinger in one shot, but that's with the river defense. And there is a scout also here, a very pesky scout. Wait, this one is not gonna have movement. Okay, what are the chances of Nerevar crossing the river? Rename the stream to Ulyss versus CS, Dobro Barbarian. Man, no, this, yeah. I guess it is, yeah. I guess it is what it is. Wait. There we go. I put barbarians winning on the stream. It's fine. Because, I mean, they're winning, you know? Look at Avantanarivo. It's winning against Rom. I guess Cinguetti died, but not before it actually did so much damage to Liege. Japan definitely couldn't take Buenos Aires, and it's uncertain if he's ever gonna take Buenos Aires. He's figuring getting walls up, man. If he's not doing it right now, that's it. He's not going down. And he's not doing it right now. It will get the walls. Like, there's no way it's not getting the walls. It got the walls. And he started smacking around the Japanese guys. Pow, 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 everywhere. Yeah, beautiful, man. Beautiful. Yeah, what can I say, man? LDK is not in a good spot. Yeah, it looks like Norway did successfully push back the Egyptian units. We do have them slowly going through this era, and it does seem like they're more interested in getting the chops out and everything on the expanse. I do see also the units of Engazargamu that got levied by Egypt did get de-levied, so somebody did put in some of those envoys in there, forcing Egypt to, you know, spend more gold. I do have to say, it doesn't seem like they're making that much gold per turn, but it looks like it's a balanced approach on both teams. We definitely need to see more. Colosseum from Angkor Thom did get finished, and I did notice also we did have quite a few commercials from China finishing up. 8 points of merchants per turn. He just recruited the Fadlan for an extra 3 capacity. It's still Euclid in the scientist screen, and it looks like Korea did pass that one away, so he does get the opportunity to get Hypatia. You know, he uses his points efficiently. Hull, why is Hull damaged? I don't know what happened to this city center, I mean. Anyway, he's trying to get an entertainment complex for it, and more settlers are getting pumped out from Liverpool and Manchester, while also more campuses are getting placed down. We do see also Egypt is doing the same thing here. He did manage to place down Akhenaten. Doesn't seem like England was interested in crossing that threshold. While I do see quite a few Marino chariots are starting to get into the desert tiles here. They will have a lot of speed to catch up to the horse. Remember, when they start on flat tiles, they do get an extra 2 points of movement, right? So yeah, big. This general is kind of useless though. Like this guy is not applying pressure. He's not applying bonus to anything. You see, the Mariano is not getting bonus from the general because it's you know, it's ancient. It's ancient technology. Now that shit worked without energy and shit. And boom, that's the horse down. Mariano Chariot Archer just took it down. And I gotta say, it would have been probably a much better idea to send the horses towards either England or Korea instead of going against Norway. Norway was probably the strongest target of all three. All right, let's see. We do have another 2 horses coming around, and I would expect a few more coming through. We do need to see also if England is going to start training some more. At the moment, he's more busy to actually get his campuses out. And I gotta say, these horses, with a general, they are like 3 turns away from attacking directly into Stoke-upon-Trent. Like, where is it? This is 1 turn? No, no. So this is 1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns. Bam. Start attacking the city. You know, we do have Korea starting to get some pre-built heavy chariots for possible knights, and I do see he still has a healthy amount of chops for him to actually get those quickly. We just have him on 35 science and 51 culture. That still is quite a bit more than Cleopatra's 20 science. I'm gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to actually secure a lot more science count advantage against Chaturianin. Stirrups coming up in 2 turns, while I do see Chaturianin is gonna get his feudalism in 3, and we're still 9 turns away from the swap of the era. Still no relevy here for Chaturianin. Dock is expanding. No new wonder. Okay, I do see also Khmer did start to place down a few of these theater squares to start rolling in the books. While I do see also he got Governor Pingala with the Oracle City and the theater square full with an amphitheater. He's getting a lot of these points. 5.7 great writer points of 10 right now for Khmer, with 3.4 writers for the other England. It kind of seems like they kind of want to feed Khmer here a lot of culture. Not stressed about the Rom in the military. Yeah, I mean, I'm not stressed about Rom, I'm just stressed about the timings. Stress is kind of like oversaying it. You know, I kind of need to translate somehow the feelings of the players, and yeah, it's what it is. It might not be the best translation sometimes. Working on it. It's a work in progress, guys. It's a work in progress. Okay, +4, +5 campus actually coming out from Rakedet, and a +2 from Akhenaten. While I do see Bristol did place 1 down. That's a theater square actually. He could also buy the 3-2 banana, but that's gold. That is a lot of gold. I'm not that convinced they're gonna have a lot of gold for Rob to actually get his pre-builds upgraded. 1, 2, 3 pre-builds to upgrade. And finally, he's gonna take on Armagh. There are a few horses here that are just sitting in the forest next to Armagh to take it down. When is Petra in Akhenaten? Soon TM. I mean, that looks like a good city for a Petra, but to be honest, I think this one would be better, or this one. Oh man, so you get the Salar El Beida tiles to actually work for you. That's amazing. Did the other wonder? Wait, so Yosemite is here. There was another wonder. Where was it? Or was that on the other map? I don't see it anywhere. Yeah, I think it was on the other map. Anyway, so Japan lost another boat, and it looks like Buenos is moving out with quite a few galleys. Now that he did get the walls, nobody's breaching through that before caravels, and we do need to see if Japan is gonna get some. And he lost another boat. Man, that is just nasty. LDK is not happy. Is he streaming? He's not happy about this. He definitely is not happy about this. Oh well. Quite an army of builders here from Korea. And I do see Yongle did get another 2 settlers. He's gonna be on 2468 cities soon. Still no relevy from Engasargamu. It seems like China is gonna want to take on the military that Norway starts to clump up next to Euthaya. There are a few horses that are going there, and we do have Norway upgrading these into berserkers so they can hold the horses if necessary. We also did see Cleopatra is getting into the borders of England, of Nerevar, and that seems like his Marino chariot archers are going to be on in a position to actually start shooting down that horse from England soon. There are a few chops available for Nerevar to actually do with a 4-charge builder and another 4-charge builder. He does have the opportunity to get the production immediately into the horses. He's not live, yeah, unfortunately, but on Ulyss's Discord he's losing it. Wait, what? He's communicating in Ulyss's Discord somehow? What? In text? Or what? Wait, I don't think I am on Ulyss's server. I think I'm on Legis server. What was it? Oh no, I am. Never mind. This is it, no? This is the server. Where? Is that like a special room here they have? Or where is he going crazy? Oh, in the voice chat. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Of course. This is, wouldn't you? Like, wouldn't you do it right here? Anyway, there is another religion here from Japan, and that's going to be Jesuit education with stewardship. Well, he's on 17 faith and I guess he's gonna get something out of it. 41 science with 55 culture, while I do see Romrom did get to 39 and 57. Shaturian is keeping up quite nicely since he did get that +5 campus and did get this +2 here in Memphis. We do have +1 in Thebes, and they did also build libraries. That's also very important here to get the extra science points. Let's take a look. Previously, there's still no Hypatia open up by anybody. We do have Norway slowly getting the scientist points, and it looks like Japan with Khmer are gonna overtake him. Khmer is 7 points. 7 points. Okay. Oh, he got to finish this one, and now he has that city with the Oracle and of course the Pingala. The Pingala double. Akura's coming through, so he can get those industrial zones down. Mahendra Parvata's 7th city, 6th city, and the 7th one is coming out from Angorton, probably being placed towards the south, towards the Halong Bay. Needs to be careful about Japan, but I don't think he knows about Japan. There is a boat from Romrom that is moving around here, and it does seem like also Japan did cross. Oh, they know. Khmer saw it. I mean, I'm guessing he saw it, because we don't know if he actually saw it. But I'm guessing he saw the boat of Japan just walking through next to his scout right there. And this is like that first scene from Star Trek. You remember with the guys in the forest that were looking after a scroll made out of bones. And there's a starship just coming out of the water next to them, next to the cliff. Okay, walls are up in stock upon trend. Looks like Nerevan doesn't want to take any chance, and he did get 2 of these horses built. There are 3 Manianuches here that might actually get to throw their shots. Oh, they don't have the extra movement. Only one of them would actually get the shots off this time. Anyway, where's this city going? Non-fresh? Is he gonna go non-fresh? Interesting. Yeah, we do have also Romrob with quite a military gathering next to Gwangju, and I'm pretty sure he did discover knights, because I do see he does have the upgrade button. He did also manage to recruit a general that's going to be Sun Tzu for him. Got an encampment here from Jeonju, and he did upgrade the knights. There we go. So we're going to have him go against Armagh, and then he's probably going to keep on going towards Egypt. And the question is, how quickly can he get to the next tech? 42 science, 60 culture, 112 points of production, definitely a little bit better than Shaturianin, but not that big of a science difference in between them per turn. I think it's time we say farewell to Egypt. Bye bye, Egypt, bye bye. Yeah, but I think that also at this point, I think they're getting ready for the loss of Egypt, right? On the side of Dobroteam. They cannot let this go. If they let this go, they're out. They're out. So this is the last game. They need to do something, no? If they don't win. Because Ulyss did win the first one. Okay, looks like Lige is slowly chopping everything. He got another city on the western side towards Cinguetti, and I do see at least 3 more are going to be placed on the eastern side of him. He's on 29 science and 60 culture, but he does have also 83 faith attack and 92 points of production. Definitely can keep up with Egypt in the north, but will need quite a few more campuses. One for the theater squares opener. We want to have him gathering not only the great writer points, but also the culture points from that. And we'll have a +2 campus in Nidaros. That is very weak campus. Very weak was Maximus. Is this? So Buenos Aires is still alive. It's not moving. Actually, the boats of Japan are just scrambling to get out of there. Japan does have this galley moving around another one of these comedian things. And what is happening here with England? 2 settlers are out moving south. 3 moving south, and a 4th one coming up from London. Whoa. So 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12. He's going to be on 12 cities. Oh man, this guy has dreams. Like Doc really wants to carry this game to a win. Like you see this guy, he's coming back. They're trying to come back. Trying to somehow counterbalance the fact that Chaturianin is, well, he's in a very precarious situation, I would say. Isn't that how the English say it? A precarious situation? In Romania, it would be like o situație șubrezită. It's kind of funny to say it, to be honest. O situație șubrezită. Maybe Egypt can escape if he has cartography. Yeah, maybe. If he's getting ever to cartography, though. I don't think he's going to have time to get to cartography. As in, he's probably going to want meta times technology, and he's probably going to want either knights and or crossbows, right? And it looks like he's going apprenticeship, and next one would be knights afterwards. If he's not going top 4 meta times. I mean, I guess apprenticeship does open both ways, right? It is what it is. Mathematics opens method, and this one apprenticeship opens stirrups. Stirrups. Okay, Nerva did manage to keep away Egypt, and by the looks of it, he did manage to get to push back these horses. We'll take that Egyptian Marino archer down from Liverpool. Won't even give them pillage. This was pillage though. He lost the campus. At least he's keeping his horses alive. And he lost a builder. Well, a 2 charger, but still that's a builder. More traders coming around for Nerevar. He did manage to get Portsmouth on the north side, on the island, and I do see he keeps on actually getting more islands on the east. Looks like also Armagh is about to be taken down here. More than enough units are next to it and will be able to do the damage. And it does seem like he already did manage to pillage at least once the monastery. I don't think it's that interesting to pillage the other ones, to be honest. I mean, there's not much that Korea can do with faith. But he can do a lot by moving the units forward. And isn't this a mistake? To take Armagh down? I know I said it, but wouldn't have it been better if he would have held the element of surprise until it was so close to Egypt? And maybe got the next wave to take Armagh? I'm just thinking out loud here. Egypt might even just sneak a settler across the middle. It's in the shallow water. If he's getting there, yes. If he's actually getting there. Doesn't seem like he's building another settler though. And I do see Norway sending one of his berserkers to say hello. Cinguetti is recovering. He's actually getting a granary out for more housing. We do have Japan also starting to place down his industrial zones and getting the aqueduct placements in between. We do need to see how much he's going to manage to develop this empire. Rome did jump up to 68 science and 94 culture, definitely leaving Cleopatra in the dust over here behind them. We do need to see if he's going to keep on reinforcing everything. He did say so right at the beginning. Chad did tell us that that was exactly the wish that Rome said he will do. Take down Cleopatra. We do have also China getting his lighthouses with the markets in every one of his cities where he has commercial, so he can get those trade routes going. 1, 2, 3, or 4 already got built, and he started getting the walls up next to the city of Taiwan with quite an army of builders. I mean, that's a significant army of builders. Norway did manage to push back China from taking down Ayutthaya, and there's still no re-levy here on Gazargamo to do anything. Armagh did get taken out. Rom's knights are going forward, and we do need to see if he's going to start upgrading the next ones. There are still 2 of these Marianos available for Cleopatra to actually use next to Stoke upon Trent, and I do see he sent his horse to take down the entertainment complex. He just doesn't want England to have fun. That is a party pooper. Varangian will have the Zergs too? Wait, I mean, it was a beautiful strategy that I was thinking at the beginning, right? Get the Zerkers in the water. Look, this would have been the slam dunk on the City of Thieves. If only Liege sent a few of these units in the water. Not even many, just like, you know, between 5 and 7, basically. Let's go, we got 1050. Yay, Chris! Yay! Oh, it looks like Cat is just catting around. What is this? Armagh has been defeated. Yeah, this city. Okay, do we have... So I guess Egypt does want his stirrups. It's 3 turns out. Mercenary is also coming out next turn. Just getting a few ripples from Memphis. And he does have a general for them. Kind of seems like Korea is not going to have an advantage against his opponent. Military engineer for Rome coming up next turn. I guess the advantage he will have is the extra science output that he does benefit from. So he can get to cuirassiers much quicker. Or try to get to calves. Either way, I guess it works. And no Hawacha, by the way. No Hawacha yet from Korea. And if you're thinking about stirrups, ballistics, that's gonna take a while. It seems more stable. Yeah. Don't jinx it, man. Don't jinx it. You never know what happens in these games.
We like to think we have some form of control still, making our constant binary choices and voicing our equally
Oh well.
shallow opinions more loudly or quietly. Most people can't even decide what color to wear or which burger to eat.
Okay, campus into from Nidaros. We do have more holy sites coming out for Nori for that faith per turn. He did get over 100, and I do see he started losing a little bit of gold. Looks like also his Zergar did get pushed back by the Mariano Touches of Egypt. That's what he gets for not actually sending him through the water. I would imagine also Egypt is going to start upgrading these as soon as he gets the chance, while Rome is just 2 turns away from getting into crossing the river towards Memphis. We're going to need to see if that's going to be his target or he's going to try to go Aketatan. Because right now, it looks like he's keeping on the right side of this river. That's it. He's not crossing the river to the left. Or at least we don't see him. Ulyss is spending much more than Dobro for military costs. Yeah. For the moment. Okay, scientists did get picked up. Aryabhata got recruited. Hypatia also did get recruited by Sundok, so he's getting all of that bonus on the libraries and the free library. We do have him also recruiting some great writers for the extra books. And we gotta see what Khmer is doing. Markets coming out, bigger economy. Stop it is on just 12 gold a turn, but we do have, you see, Yongle 150 and then Dock is 165. This is the beauty of having such a close proximity economy. But that's, I mean, that's amazing gold. We do have them actually sending the trade routes on the land here in between them by the looks of it. They're not even trading coastal? What the fuck? He got Reina in Jiaodong? Okay, well, I guess it is what it is, guys. They're still making gold. Liege could bankroot bankrupt or bankrupt, or I don't know what you wanna imply there, Andiro, or what you want to say. Is Lich going bankrupt? Because he is going bankrupt, yeah. That is something they definitely need more. I see in their economy it doesn't look that good. The gold pattern is not going to allow them to upgrade that many things, and I'm pretty sure they're going to need things. Not only for the units of Korea, but also probably for the units of Norway in the south and maybe Japan. This is something that I guess at the moment it's a question mark. Japan is just 54 cents with 70 culture points, 120 points of production. Still working on getting everything up, his production capabilities, his stats and everything. And we will have him with the ability to actually go against Doc directly against England. You to see, like, man, this is like 12 cities England going against 6 cities Japan. Kind of a bit of a mismatch, don't you think? Also, Shirex, good evening, sir. How Leech has minus gold on Norway? He has no ports. Yeah, no harbors. Not a single harbor. He didn't build a single harbor. Wait, not even in Chinguetti? I mean, that city is 3 pop, so yeah. Salzburg didn't get one, Skesmo didn't get one, Nidaros didn't get one, Skin didn't get one. No freaking harbors anywhere. He's just getting a commercial from Christian Sand. That also means he didn't get the trade routes to connect to the capital city for the extra points of everything. Like production, food, gold. Dark, good evening, sir. Also, Japan is probably 10 turns from the English shores. Yes, that is very far away. I mean, he did build a lighthouse, so that's gonna make it probably a turn faster because he gets an extra movement point on his boats. But yeah, not ideal. Not ideal at all to be so far away. We do have Korea cleaning up the house here, helping out England, pushing back those Mariano Chet archers. Knights from Egypt did get upgraded. And we got the Knights of Korea starting to get closer. They will see Akhenaten is not actually defended at the moment. And they could cross the river. Anyway, we did jump in. Oh my god, we jumped into the new era and we didn't take a look who's whatever. Great scientist. Milantovic, okay. Well, I go be scientist. You. There we go. And be right back. Alpha Blinks. Alpha gameplay. Okay, let's see the first attack. Is he attacking or not? I think he is attacking in Akitatan. Come on, Rom, click the buttons. Faster, faster. Need to put my phone. Oh, wait, never mind. It did charge. Dobro will win the Congress. Let's see. I mean, at least that. 2 Diplo wins on Liege. Age of Empire did get a +2 for gold. No great artist. Okay. And let's see Rom. He does have the opportunity to move next to Neken, and as you can see, we do have Egypt sending quite a few Mariano Chariot archers, but not to Neken. He's actually sending them to Egypt, to Memphis. There are a few crossbows also coming through. Nerevar, 53 science, 70 culture, Pembrashen Voice Golden Age. We do have him with a decent defense now in the south. Push back the Mariano Chariot archers and started working on getting more campuses. Does need to repair the one in Stoke-upon-Trent. Looks like he also started expanding on the coastal islands here on the northeast, which is fine, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. More cities in the south are also available for him, and did get the connection between Hull and Bristol to get the full loyalty there. Perfect. Rom, 117 science and 97 culture, 135 also points of production. Pembrashen Voice Golden Age, and he is on the attack phase over here against Egypt. We do need to see if he's going to manage to actually pull off the damage against his opponent. No walls in Akhenaten. Victory is established in 3 turns, and he could at least cross the river with a knight and then attack with the other one. This one also has a promo, and he could, how to say, he could soak up some damage and then get the promo to recover. Liege also to the south, 45 science, 99 culture, also getting a few knight pre-builds, heavy chariots, and trying to get his pagodas. That was his third religion belief by the looks of it. He's going to want the influence points per turn and the faith. We do have him also getting more holy sites east. No gold, as Chad mentioned, he built 0 harbors this time around. 125 faith and 122 points of gold per turn, still sending cities towards the north, which I gotta say, Egypt does have a horse ready to pop that settler if he sees it in time. And yeah, there we go. There we go. Rom is moving through. Moving in, I mean. Walls coming up in 5. No builder to chop. We might see another city taken away from Chaturianin. Cities got placed under siege. 3 units could attack into it this turn, but I think he's gonna need to promote these. At least this one he needs to promote. Like 3 can attack, but the others, this one needs to promote. I don't know. I guess he could sacrifice it ideally to take the city a little bit faster, but I think it's, well, a little bit faster. I think it's the same thing. It's the same time. Like, it's still gonna take him 2 turns to take the city of Akhenaten. It just depends if this knight is gonna survive or not. Yeah, there we go. Soak up the damage. Promoted Rom. Now he has no chance. As in, he has no option. He needs to promote it to get back his health. I guess it's fine. Okay, next up, LDK, 82 science and 90 culture. We do have him in a Pembrashen Voice Golden Age, getting libraries out and also getting to spread his religion everywhere. Got Reina in the city of Yokohama, not on the city on the eastern side. Was expecting him to actually connect his economy to Norway. But anyway, got Colossus in Nagoya, so he can actually get an extra trader out capacity. And I do see he did bring back the boats that were attacking to Buenos Aires, got them in his in the city of Sendai. Not going for new ones though. In the text, he's opening up stirrups and going for Diplo service. Okay, I think Cleopatra is not happy, guys. Chaturianin printing in 9, Diplo in 2, 40 science and 43 culture. Not in a good position. Got a normal age, unfortunately. No more Pembrashen Voice or Free Inquiry or Monumentality if you wanted to. He's also losing 21 gold a turn. The good thing is his team is making so much gold, they don't even feel the 21 gold. Stop it. Also 51 science and 143 culture. We do have Pembrashen Voice Golden Age for the second round of Jayavarman the 7th. In this game. Padana is coming up in 5 from the capital. He's also building the Mahabali temple in Praia VR, and it seems like he wants to first lock in the points for the Diplo, and second also get a lot of culture, lots and lots of culture preparation there. Yeah, Akhenaten is doomed. Yeah, that city is gone. Rom did manage to take a city away from Egypt, and I think it's gonna be a viable question if he's gonna keep on moving forward or he's just gonna delete that city and forget about it. I don't think with this military he can take another city, but there are more knights coming through. And Egypt, I do have to say, he didn't really place his general in a good position here. He's not getting the points where he needs to. We do have also Norway sending some units from the south, and it looks like he's catching Egypt's units out of position here to the south of Kumasi. Will take at least one down. He did manage to place also Olesund here to the northeast of his territory, getting too close, very, very close to the choke points. Is Egypt making a settler? No. No, he's just making knights. He's getting quite a few of these heavy chariots. Looks like Liege did lose one of his horses, got traded away. Anyway, stop it, right? We need to take a look here. New city, commercial place down, new city, aqueducts coming down. It looks like he's staying clear away from the coast also. 89 science and 150 points of culture on Yongle, and we do have him on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities at the moment. Got the industrial zones in some of his cities, and I do see he keeps on building up the lighthouses. Wait a second. Oh, that city didn't get a commercial. Okay, so this one got a commercial and a harbor. This one got a commercial, no harbor. He's building a foreign ministry, and in the majority of the other cities, actually, he did get commercials. 104. Wait, that's not him. 219 points of production here on Yongle, and 223 gold a turn. Oh, another stab. Shaturian re-levied the units of Engaz Argamu, and is trying to go against Liege's defenses in Ayutthaya. And we still don't have boats actually coming out from Romron to take that city down. Well, he's gonna need to upgrade these if he wants to actually succeed in keeping that city alive. Knights are also coming out from Liege slowly. Like you see, Bergen is barely getting one out next turn, and these units of the front line are kind of dying. And it looks like Romlom is gonna be the one that's gonna need to keep on doing damage. Nah, he's getting pushed back. Shaturian did take out one of the horses and one of the knights, and Romlom did need to move back the other banged up one. He does have quite a few archers next to Armag, and I do see he did get the crossbow tech. We do have Romlom getting printing next turn for an extra diplo visibility over his opponent, which I do have to say right now, actually, Egypt does have the ability on him. We also do see Shaturian is 7 points away from getting printing. Wait, what? What? Did he get a spy? Oh, he got a spy in Gangneung, that's why. He probably got intelligence. Yeah, he did get intelligence. That's something that Korea will need to do also. He did, it's just a matter of sending the spy. Thieves, listening post. Wait, what? Where's the... Okay, no more +3. Okay, never mind. No more +3. It was just there for a second. No more. Okay, LDK. Wow, he's getting horses in the water and he's trying to go back against Buenos Aires, which did get a swordsman. That is incredible. It's amazing. Huh? Like, this city, Buenos Aires, is as relevant to the game as any other civ right now. He's holding an entire nation worth of a military at bay. One city. He wants to attack Khmer? Yeah, probably with something, yeah. That would be nice. He definitely could do a lot of damage. Like, if he disembarks coursers here, Khmer is just gonna be... Surprise, surprise! Also, Buenos Aires is finally out of boats. Yeah. I mean, out of boats, but he did get a swordsman, so it's still... Like, these galleys are still not gonna do damage. Look at them. They like, literally die if they try to attack into the city center. Oh. What's here? Yeah, that seems like Korea is not interested in pushing anymore. He definitely will need Hawaches if he wants to keep pushing more. He did finish his printing, and we do see quite an army. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pre-builds. 4 Hawaches are coming through from the capital. New encampments are also getting placed down, and he's getting the armories in them, and will probably follow up with military academies when he's getting the tech. We do also see England. Nerevar is just keeps on getting the sim bonuses up. We do have Rom on 145 science, and I do have to say LDK and Nerevar are not really keeping up to Kichpi and Doc. This is a problem. Doc definitely has the science, he has the culture, he has the prod over LDK. LDK got forced to sit on 6 cities. Wait, he's getting attacked by Muscat also? And Buenos? Is it safe to say that Ulyss got... If Ulyss loses this game, would it be safe to say that they lost to city-states? Like they lost to Buenos, to Muscat, to Chinguetti? Man. Yeah, that's just nasty. That's just nasty. And Antananarivo also won the fight against Korea, no? Earlier. Well, looks like Norway is clumping up his units next to Ayutthaya, and we do have also China sending some of his knights to take out these units next to Ayutthaya. Norway is going to need to spend some gold if he actually wants to keep the defense. The city-states are MVP, yeah? You're watching their power a bit, they also lose to bad decisions. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Okay, let's see. Looks like Shaturian actually wants to get back at Korea for being too close to him. And I did see Intel. Now the Intel is on Korea. Okay, he finished printing and now he has the Intel advantage. Until, of course, Shaturian is going to finish his printing also. The big bees are out? What? The big bees are out of the CWC? No. Face the thrill. Good evening, sir. They got taken down? Now that is an upset, if I've ever seen one. You cannot be serious. Took out the beast. That's the last game, no? Yeah, that was the last game. Game 3, Pangea Ultima. On the East versus West Pangea Ultima also. I guess we kind of need to light a candle for the beast. But did they actually finish? Did they finish or is it... Oh, they did finish. 1095 win. So the... What was it? Theodora, Ramses, Suleiman Muhtesham and Gorgo against Victoria, Uzetian, Unifier and Pericles. Interesting. Oh, forum amnesty coming up for Nidaros. We're still quite far away from actually seeing the switch of the era, and I do notice Egypt is stopping from actually making units just on a single night from Thebes, and the other cities are working on libraries so he can get that science up. Barely getting 56 and 50. You know, we do also need to see if Nerevar is going to want to start to get a few units here, because he just got those horses in the south. He's also missing a lot of science points compared to the others here. I would imagine he will need that also. We do have imagined to get a dam in Manchester. Okay, I mean that sounds like a weird dam. Yeah, he already did manage to get one of these aqueducts from the capital. I'm pretty sure he's waiting to place down his industrial zone over there. He needs 10 pop to place it down. Industrial zone also coming out from Stoke upon Trent. That's a +2. And that's before also the aqueduct gets connected. Yeah, we do have Korea bringing those archers and the crossbows next to Armagh, where he does have also Victor established. He's trying to get a campus research project, and I do see actually multiple campus research projects coming through. They're trying to get competitive here for Newton and Ibn Khaldun to come around. We're going to need to see which one is going to get recruited. Raja Todarmal in the merchant screen, and yeah, there we go. What was it? Khmer did manage to get Ibn Khaldun. And he also has Colosseum. That is very, very, very big on Khmer. Next one is Emily du Châtelet, is not Newton. And Khmer got Isodor and Imhotep. Same turn. Oh my god. This guy got everything. He's gonna start building a lot of wonders here. Yeah, he got Mahabodhi Temple to finish his religion. What was it? He went for Watts for the extra science and faith, and he went for Crusade for the extra combat strength. Against opponents in opponent cities. Getting also quite a few more of these campus research projects. He definitely wants Newton at the same time, and we're going to need to see if he's going to get there. I do have to say there is quite a bit of a difference in production. How is this possible? We got on one side, we got Yongle, 300 points of production. Stop It is 290 points of production. And then Liege is just 170. Yeah, he does have the faith, you know, 160 faith return is still valuable. LDK is just 173. And it looks like he's having... Oh, is this the great LDK revenge? Is this the revenge strat against everything that the city states did to him this game? Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? Khmer is going strong? Yeah, Juan J, good evening. Yes, yes. Khmer very strong. Oh, that's it? Oh, and Khmer didn't get the GMC, right? He went for Foreign Ministry. So he's not gonna have the opportunity to just straight up buy shit with faith. Oopsie. Oopsie daisy. I mean, we do have like what, 7, 2, 4, 6? No, 6. The 7th one is Shizuoka. He's still fine. Man, Buenos is even getting catapults, bro. So much energy to take these Buenos. I know. This is incredible. And not only energy, but resources, no? I guess LDK takes BA and keeps going to raid Khmer. Yeah, I guess so. Oh. Buenos Aires is still alive. Yes. 50 tons later. Ooh, major army from Egypt taking on the Korean one, and it looks like he does have 2 generals with this. He's probably gonna lose one though. Looks like there's enough movement here from Romanov to actually take out a knight with the general, and the other one is actually protected by just a horse. Okay, another knight can call. Hawachas did get upgraded. They do need to move, and they don't have a general next to them, so unfortunately they move slow. Like, really, they should just clump up, no? Yeah, there we go. So another knight has been taken out. We do have more of these crossbows for Egypt coming through, and he's building up more catapults. He sent a few of these bad boys to Norway, so he keeps him in check. A few of these knights with crossbows to help him do the damage. And I do see he did manage to also recruit Ethelfred. No, that was no, he did recruit Ethelfred, and he lost this one. Boudica got pushed back, so he can now safely transform Boudica into a military engineer to get some maybe free chops, and also get to build the roads around. What is this? Encampment training project coming out from Korea. How far away is he? So Timur, medieval renaissance. Korea is okay, he's fine. He just needs a project and it's fine. Dams coming around from Khmer. The courses are gonna need to take a bit of time. Like they're gonna be there in like 4 turns or something. We do have also a few heavy chariots coming out from Khmer. And I do see Mahendra Parvata did get also to place down Forbidden City for Isodor of Miletus to get it built. Okay, is this gonna be Chaturian shift entering away? No, he actually is trying to keep this. Well, did he just lose the? Oh my God! Did you see what happened? Chaturian wanted to move the general with the horse somewhere else. He moved the horse, forgot the general. Korea moved the knight on the general, pushed back the general to his city center, and then boom, took out all of the units around. Dobroteam just outsims the entire Ulyss. Yeah, it seems like they're outsimming them, and outsimming them hard, especially with Khmer and Yongle. We're going to need to see also. Yeah, Victoria is also keeping up very nicely. LDK is barely keeping up with the science and the culture, and not to mention production, city count, and everything he needs. Liege is also having problems here getting the science going, but finally he's fixing his economy. He's getting the harbors down, building up GMC here in Nidaros, fixing the economy slowly. He's on 33 gold a 10, but I mean that's much better than minus 22 gold a 10, no? And then we got Rom on just 200, putting a lot of effort into attacking into Egypt, which somehow is still in the game. Yeah, man, Chaturian is not giving up on this. It's not giving up on this. So I guess the question will be, which victory condition do they want to go for? Diplo, culture, science, and then can Ulyss do anything about it? Like, can they defend the culture properly? Probably, I would say, probably, at least for some time. Can they defend the culture until they can get a win, like a science win or a Diplo win or a, I don't know, you know, like a domination win? Space VK, good evening, sir. It was Ulyss that won game one. What happened to the Green England? Stats is so low. I don't know what happened to the Green England. I think he stopped settling. I think that's what happened to the Green England. Like, he's on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. He definitely would have had at least another 2 or even more. What? Kivri. The cat wants petting time again. She cannot even be bothered to jump into my lap. I actually need to pick her up. So I got a very lazy cat. Yeah, but if he waits much longer, going to get surrounded completely. Yeah. But I mean, does he care? That's, I think, the big question. Does he care? Do they need to care? Because they're out seeming so hard on the other side of the map. I'm not convinced it matters that much, to be honest. Okay, tutoring Jebel Barkal. Khmer is definitely going to get Forbidden City with the help of Isodor. We do have him also finishing up more of those markets for the traders. And I do see the Japanese coursers are coming through. Khmer did manage to get a few heavy chariots out. And oh my god, he keeps on going for the top 3. We do have him with 4 heavy chariots, 5, 6, 7 coming out, and it looks like he's building himself a bit of a defensive army. It does also seem like Khmer is keeping a few of these units on the coastline, and there are ways. I mean, there are ways for these courses to actually get through one by one, to get onto the land here and keep away from the Khmerian vision of this warrior. Ishizuka is still getting attacked by Muscat, this time around with a catapult, a crossbow, and a freaking swordsman. We got a few more bows coming out from Japan, and I do have to say he does have the opportunity to take on England on the coast, but it's England on the coast, so I would say he probably will not win against England on the coast. We do have 184 science here on dock, just 113 on LDK, 300 points of production on dock, just 170 on LDK. I think that's a big wait, what? Liege is getting invaded? The Egyptian army, while holding the Koreans from the north, they're managing to invade the Norwegians in the south. And Liege is scrambling to get new knights out. He has traders exposed here. Egypt is just gonna get a feast out of these pillages. Yeah, I'm looking. How is Cleopatra still winging? I mean, she's doing damage, Echo Supreme. She's like whipping left, right, and center. I don't know, man. Okay, Liege did manage to take one of the Knights of Egypt down. And we do have finally the Hawachas getting right behind these Korean Knights so they can start shooting bang bang next time. Oh, Shaturian and his Knights are not that strong. Definitely the Hawachas are going to be the ones doing the damage here. And there's also a Timur available for them to get an extra movement and also have the ability to move and shoot. That's one thing that activates with the general on the Hawacha. Yeah, I know, that is nuts. These nuts. He got spotted. He got spotted. Like, he knows. Now Stop It knows. He knows what's going on. I do have to say also this Gary of Japan kind of gave a bit of a read here to Khmer. He saw it moving up and down the coast. He also saw Hojo Tokimen was getting a bit more of this military strength. We do have China managing to levy Buenos Aires for some reason. Okay, it's Khmer actually, so he needs, yeah, he's switching to stirrups. This should be fine. I mean, there could have been a lot of damage done, but he just wasn't there in time. LDK wasn't there in time. Now that's what happens when you get in an IRL war with a city-state and the city-state wins. That's what happens. Probably receiving a lot of gold from his teammates. Yeah. Well, he is. But unfortunately, it doesn't seem like gold is going to help him that much in this situation. Especially with how many Hawachas are coming against him. We also do have Rob going for industrialization here, getting his wedding in 2 turns. LDK is getting cartography next turn. He has quite a few bows to upgrade. I do see 4 in Yokohama, another 6 in Sendai. Oh, he didn't get the dam out. Okay. Well, I guess it... as in the canal. And he's also building Venetian arsenal from the city of Nagoya. So he definitely will have a lot of production towards Navy. Getting some privateers in Yokohama, building up his art museums, will want to get nationalism so he can core up his boats as well. Okay, looks like Egypt is retreating back to his own borders. We don't have Victor deployed in the northern city of Memphis, so he's not getting that defensive bonus. And we do need to see if Korea is going to start moving closer and closer. If I'm counting right, China's GPT is more than Ulyss's total. Yes, you are correct. You are correct. Confirmed. We got 380 points of gold for Yongle. While on the other side, 170 on Nerevar, Rom just 70. And then Liege is going to be 54, and then LDK just 87. That's 100 more gold on Yongle. No, actually that's not really 100 more gold, that's like 30. Anyway, theater squares coming in also for Korea, 2 turns industrial zones, and we do have him placing down a few more aqueducts. Universities coming through. And quite a few libraries also for Nerevar. He's lagging behind the science. He's just on 120 science at the moment. Definitely lagging behind also in the production. We got double production numbers on the side, on the majority of the team. 3 out of 4 members here for Dobro. But I think also land makes a very big difference here. Khmer has so much land to benefit from. England, Yongle has so much land. On the other side, we don't have that much land on Korea, on the other England, on Nerevar. I guess there is enough land here for Norway. It's just not amazing land. Oh, did settle Songdal on the Wonder. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. I mean, he's on 10 cities. Still struggling with science and culture. Oh, he's in a normal age? He didn't get a golden? That's what's happening here. He didn't get a golden, so he doesn't have monumentality. He cannot benefit from the faith. He's just 160 production. He doesn't have, well, I guess he could buy Zerkers out with the faith if he wants to, or great people. And then he doesn't have Pembrush and Voice because, you know, no golden age. Couldn't go Frinkuri, no golden age. Like, what is this? He missed it at one point. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is frustrating. That must be frustrating. I can imagine like one tier actually, you know, was dropped over there. Oh, you did? I'm sorry, I didn't. I missed it. Okay, it is what it is. Also, it's your boy Fifth. Good evening, sir. Jessica, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Which UK is which? Doc is the red one with England, the Age of Empire, and we got Nerevar with Elizabeth the First on the green one. Also, Bex from the Senior, didn't the Dobroteam have a remap? They used both of the remap tokens at the beginning, like on the first remap. The production difference, yes, it is insane. Yes. Do they ever use the snowflake map in a tournament? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, so the Korean army is moving closer to the Egyptian defenses. We do have some trebuchets also coming around from his cities to move forward, and we're probably gonna need to see him getting them upgraded in bombards because he does have metal casting finishing up next turn. Doc is gonna get industrialization in 3. I would imagine also Yongle is gonna follow up quickly afterwards, just getting shipyards in the meantime. While Foreign Ministry is finishing up in his territory, he's also managing to take down Ayutthaya. But Enga Zargamu got de-levied, so even if he takes down Ayutthaya, he doesn't have the option to give it to Egypt. And that was the whole freaking point. Oh, well. Yeah, that's kind of nasty. Oh, who's fighting Gazargamu here? 15 envoys, 14 envoys each. Shaturian in LDK. LDK is fighting with his life, putting all of his envoys in there. I do have to say he did also get beaten by Khmer back. He's not gonna even get maybe a pillage. I guess he does have the opportunity to do a pillage here. One pillage. We do have him also getting quite a few caravels, and finally he's taking out Buenos Aires with the help of a privateer and all of the big boy caravels. Not that much of a fleet from England, but England is so far away. By the time he gets to these cities, England should have a fleet, state-of-the-art built fleet. And slowly and slowly, the Egyptian army that was pushing into Norwegian territory is being taken down. We got a secondary one actually going against Olesund, and it looks like against the Zerkers, his knights are way better. Whoa, that's quite a bit of damage against Liege. Not a lot taken in return either. This is good. This is good pushing into Liege that hard. Okay, Hawches are making their appearance felt here, and they will get the opportunity to start shooting down the Egyptian units, and that will mean a lot of damage being done, way more than a single crossbow can do. Romrom is also getting his industrialization in 3 and discovering nationalism in 2. Got a few of these writers to help him with the culture. Still 206 science and 127 points of culture there. They're not rising in production. Like for 5 turns now, at least 5 turns now, the opponents had double the amount of production with significantly more science and culture. Buenos Aires has been defeated. Finally, Japan takes that one down, and he's going with the caravels to try to attack into English defenses. We do have England just getting his Royal Navy dockyards everywhere, and we do need to see when yeah, there we go. In the capital city, he just has like 3 boats. He definitely has the opportunity to get more. 4 boats. 5. So many cities on the coast. But wait, did he get cartography? Getting out movement, getting out movement, getting out movement. Come on, show me a get it with movement. This one maybe? So he did get cartography. He needs to hard build, and this is quite a problem. Even if he does have so much more production extra, 423 against LDK's 177, he's gonna need to hard build. He's gonna need to get the press gang card in. Does he have it though? That's the big question. No, there's no press gangs card in for the faster production towards towards the boats. That's unfortunate. Gonna need to get that going. Okay, Egypt spying on Norway. Norway getting closer. Doesn't seem like he's gonna take the city, but he's again keeping the pressure up on Norway. He's doing his job basically. Shaturin is keeping away as much as possible Ulyss from Simming. He's taking away attention from Korea, taking away attention from England, and taking away attention from Norway from the south. Printing next turn on LDK. The units are passing the choke point, and I would imagine that scout is gonna meet his maker when the privateers are gonna get close to. He did get this courser on a mine, even though I do see Khmer is gonna have the double wham bam. Doesn't seem like he's gonna do much there. I guess he could pillage. And gold is kind of at a premium on their side, so that still matters. What is this? Still no relevy on Engazargamu. The units of China just holding next to Ayutthaya. There will be a crossbow coming out next turn from that city center. We might actually see some damage done. The amount of sim damage Egypt made is just insane. Yes, yes. That's his only job right now. Just keep getting units, basically. Keep getting units. No Navy Vicky seems a big mistake. Yes, it kind of feels like it. He's getting his production up by the looks of it and getting back some of his galleys to upgrade them. He does have some quadrims also on the way to get there. I do see he's getting an army of builders, and I do see factories, arenas. Is it just me, or it feels like he's totally ignoring the danger? Because he saw all of, or maybe he didn't get the message. Maybe Khmer didn't relay the information to England. I don't know. Something happened over there because he's not building a single boat. Like, look at this. All of his cities are doing anything else other than boats. All of them. This one is building a lighthouse. This one is getting a campus. This one is getting a builder. This one a monument. This one a campus. This one a factory. And this one an arena. And this one a university. Anything else other than boats. Lol. University of Sankor finishing up in 2 turns in Taiwan, in the city of China. Also, Kilpakisifani getting to finish there in 2. Etemenanki getting built in Xi'an. Well, that took a long time to actually get that wonder down. Nobody cared about it, man. Nobody did. Yeah, we do have Egypt getting pushed back from Ålesund, and I do have to say there is a possibility for Norway to actually counterattack here if he wants to, while the units of Korea are getting the position next to the river. We will need to see if Egypt is actually going to hold these knights alive or not. Leech had a shot to send 4 Zerkers. Man, I mean, Leech should have sent those Zerkers like 20 turns ago. 25 turns ago. Like the second he would have had them, the second that was the second that he should have been on that. And honestly, I was thinking he's well, somebody's gonna take Cardiff. It looks like he's gonna be Nerevar, taking it away from the English Empire. Okay, boats. Now moving at the moment. The Japanese courses cannot really do much damage against Khmer. We do have also Japan managing to get a level 1 spy in Mahendra Parvata. Probably will want to work this to a level 2. Khmer finished with Imhotep Jebel Balkal. He did finish also Forbidden City in the city of Mahendra Parvata with Isodor. And it looks like he sent it to another city. What is he building here? What is this? Bolshoi Theater. So yeah, it kind of looks like he wants to build up his culture count here. He already has Apadana, Colosseum. He's going to get Bolshoi. He does have Oracle. There's quite a few wonders that are specialized for culture here. Where is he? He's on 110 tourism right now, 160 science, 350 points of culture. Now that's big. Another 3 turns and Japan's fleet is gonna get on the borders of England here. England did upgrade quite a few of his own caravels. I do see 3 of them, 4 of them are coming through, but he's not building new ones. And I do have to say, Japan has quite a few of these caravels that do have the level 1 promo. And +3 intel on his opponent, and Oligarchic Legacy, and also +3 from the shallow water tiles. That is, I think, a bit of a problem. Right? They're two-shotting their opponent's caravels. You know what I want to see? Admirals. Who got the admirals? Nobody. Oh shit, they're picking them now. Then I should pick. And England didn't get one? England didn't get one? He didn't get one. So Santa Cruz got picked up by Sondok, Francis Drake by Elizabeth I, Isun Sin by Elizabeth I, and then Ferdinand Magellan for the +3 on all naval units on Japan. England is in deep shit. I think it's like we went further, Juan J. It's like on the next threshold, you know, on the next stage. We went from bad to deep shit. You know? Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not cool. Gonna need to see Dog getting a lot more boats here. He's gonna need double the amount of boats that he has right now. At least double the amount. Okay, Korean Hawacha still staying close to the river. They did manage to start shooting some of the knights, but he's not really anxious of crossing the river. He's gonna take damage in return. We do need to see where is he going. By the looks of it, he wants to get another one of these spots, right? He wants to get in here and make his landing. And got the production to fix the situation, but definitely going to disrupt a bit. Yeah. Oh man. Almost one-shotting frigates. Yeah, he activated Magellan. So he's getting immediately the bonus right here. On his boats. Look at him. 75 damage, and that's without an admiral. He doesn't even have an admiral. He has this one, Himerios. Which is kind of far away behind him. Needs a few more range boats. He's getting the caravels to walk through. Another 5 are on the way to reinforce. 6 are on the way to reinforce. I don't see privateers are in the build queues, but they're gonna take a little bit of time to actually get out. Now we will have him also getting a settler from Osaka and using. Oh, he did get a canal. Okay, finally he got a canal. I was thinking obviously getting those boats out so quickly through the north, but it looks like he did get a direct canal. That's fine. Perfect. Okay, England, 2 turning boats. He still does not have exploration. He's getting it next turn. Doc is getting exploration next turn for the press scan card. He's 4 turning freaking caravels. Oh no. Well, his opponent Navy, man, I think he really underestimated LDK. And you gotta take into account LDK this game. He has been so bullied. No, poked and prodded by the city-states. Lost 2 times to the city-states. Buried the 3rd time. He did manage to do some damage. Couldn't get more cities out. He's like fully frustrated right here. He's a very angry LDK this time around. Very angry. Also, 500 production will spam out all of shit. Well, you say that, but I think we've been this road before, right? Ulyss fully lost the game. They took too long to take Egypt. Yeah. I mean, it's all about Doc here. If Doc manages to defend, it's gonna be very, very hard to get to Khmer. And impossible to get to Yongle, basically. But it's all about Doc actually defending. Does seem like he wants to slow down his opponent. Why is he still building campuses and not boats? Why no boats? Does he not? I mean, he sees them now. Yeah, he definitely sees them now. Lost a quadrim. Lost a caravel. Two caravels. Like, this is dead, this is dead. Like, they just... Yeah. At least the frigate is gonna get out because it's gonna get into a city center. And he cannot attack back against the Japanese boats. There's no way. The lack of an admiral, the lack of sheer amount of boats is making them lose this game. And this was all, I gotta say, how is this possible? This was all with vision, guys. This was like, there were two scouts here, one on that aluminium tile and one over there that had full vision of all of these boats moving towards dock. All of them. So they didn't, it's either stop it, didn't send the information to dock, so dock kind of got caught out in the limb here, in the open, or he just didn't know about it. And they also have pretty big far China, yes. Bottom right city name, yes, Burgle, yes, the city states, yes, most embarrassing. Yeah. I mean, he lost a city. No, no, the shame, 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 shame. He's losing another city. Man, the fuck? What is happening in this game? Like, really? How is Hojo dying to city states while he's taking out the biggest simmer of his opponents at the same time? How is this possible? Man. It's amazing. Okay, is England gonna get more boats out or not? Okay, finally he's starting to get the production to churn here, getting to 110 those boats. Did stay in a monarchy, but he did put in the Prussian card so he can actually have some more production towards boats. We do have China also sending those trebuchets to take out Yokohama. The good thing, there are some privateers, and he was pre-building. He's gonna take out that city. Well, at least the units. More reinforcements going through. Now this is an insanely big and strong navy from Japan. Is there a way for him to get another? Oh, he did get Qingxi. Okay, he has an admiral, guys. Industrial and modern, but I guess... Oh, shit. He's not... That's not a good admiral. Like, he needs ironclads, and he needs them now. Where's he going? Banking and Reformed Church? That's not ironclad technology. And what do we have here? Still, Korea did not cross the river towards Egypt. We do have Egypt building up his wall count and getting a few more knights and coursers. He's just 6 turns away from getting military science to actually have his own calves. And I do see also Korea did get some Hawacha coring up here, got nationalism, and will have the opportunity to do more damage with these units. They did also take down Cardiff. Nerevar is going to benefit from it, and it does seem like also Nerevar jumped up a little bit in science, but still not even close to the points of science of his opponents. Doc is in a free inquiry golden age. I do have to say he's just going to have one more turn out of this, and then he's going to go back under. He's going to go under 200 probably. And he's gonna start losing cities. Like, there's no way he's gonna keep these cities alive with like 313 caravels. 2 more caravels coming through. Okay. Now I do have to say one of the weaknesses here is well, of Japan's attack is just number of privateers. But I think the damage that he's outputting is more than enough to keep on pushing through. And you know, these like one tile islands, yeah, they slow down things, but it's just a matter of time until they get the, you know, they get around them. Yeah, Steve's still weak enough to be wiped by the Zerkers. Oh, yes. Get the Zerkers going. But there are no Zerkers. It's like Liege is totally ignoring the Zerker mechanic that he has. The beautiful Zerkers that could have been, that are not. Yeah. Where are these hawachas going? Or did they just want to cross the river safely? It kind of seems like Rom does want to go for the headshot here for Rocket Dead. Pushing through. Okay, guys. If England falls, are we gonna see Dobroteam say GG or not? Big question. Also, Iceland, Doka, good evening, sir. Red England has an escape city. He doesn't need boats. Oh, wait, Red England has an escape city? What? You say nope? They're not gonna CC? Okay. So they're kind of like 2 members down, no? But they do have the bigger arms on Yongle and on Javarman. Yongle is exposed with 2 cities. Oh my god, they still didn't take Ayutthaya down. Man, the city states in this game, bro. What's going on, man? I still don't think Red England is gonna fall, though. Yeah. We'll see. I guess we'll see. Wow, he did manage to take down one of the boats of Japan. What is the admiral, though? Oh, here. This is fine. He's getting the cores. He's also getting the +5 melee attack strength because he's in a dark age. LDK is in a golden age and he went for 2 arms. He still does the major damage and he doesn't have the core ability, or at least not yet. Nationalism is coming out next turn, so he will have the core ability. Nottingham looks like he's gonna get smashed next turn. No walls are coming around and the caravel that's popping out is still 2 turns out from getting there, while Doc is making so many boats right now. Like he really turned on the printing press on these caravels. I do have to say also, Japan did manage to get Venetian Arsenal from quite an early stage of the game, and he is turning boats from multiple cities and kept on sending them. This is very important. He kept on sending them. Let's see, gold. Okay, be right back. We'll see what happens here in the next turn. England will defend! Yes! Mark my words! Yes! Maybe he will, I don't know.
Make some noise!
Wait, did it affect this? No. Wait. Golden production. reduced by 25. Okay. Wait, what is this? Yeah. Okay, stock upon threat is that Japan took a city away from Dock, and it seems like he's also going strong against Nottingham here. We do have the new boat still a bit away, and he did trap his level 2 caravel in the lakes. That's unfortunate. I also don't think Egypt even tried to escape settle levy up north. Yeah, the levy kept on getting blocked over here on Engazargamo. Couldn't get outside. It looks like Nerevar did send one of his sea dogs to take care of the city. It does need some support from a melee unit though to take it over entirely. We do have him also managing to cross and move forward on the river towards Egypt. And I do see Nerevar isn't going to want to settle Sahara El Beida. Do we have anybody in Golden? So Golden on LDK, Golden on Harald. They formed the coinage and now he's getting a decent amount of gold while I see Hojo Tokimun is losing gold. Seondok did get to 284 points of science and 95 culture. Also quite a bit better in production, but not even close to the production of his opponents. He's missing at least 150 points. Nerevar 200 science, 80 culture, Dark Age. Shaturenin, Dark Age, Golden Age on Javarman. We do have him on 200 science and 400 points of production with 562 points of production and 400 points of culture. Reform the coinage Golden Age to get the gold 300 per turn. That is super strong Khmer. But he's kind of losing his ally here. Not sure if Doc is going to be able to withstand this. Nottingham is about to be taken down. Japan started calling up his units. 94 freaking attack strength against 78. Like, these boats are not going anywhere. They're going down, down, down. You cannot build boats? No. Yes, I know. No, what is going on? Like, honestly, I think there was a disconnect here. I think the information just didn't go. I mean, the bro probably lit one of those, you know, smoke signals, because that's how it was back in the day, you know? You pop some smoke, you got some cover over there, you see, you send the snake signal up in front. But then, if nobody's watching, you don't know. And yeah, he's cleaning up the boats. We do have England getting ironclads. Okay, this is better. Ironclads definitely better. Oh, he might actually stop this with ironclads. Now even his admiral is actually useful, right? Because he didn't have the admiral till now. It was useless. Okay, lots of ironclads coming through. He might actually stop this. Yeah, he's gonna stop this. Like, okay, there we go. He's stopping this. He lost 2 cities, but he's stopping this. Even without scout, you can clearly see the military power. Yeah, true. But I mean, he was fighting 2 city states and losing at the same time. What the fuck? Little cat. You scared me. What is this? Kumar told him I'm pretty sure. I see. He thought he's gonna take him on. Okay. He might have not seen the damage of the caravels. Anyway. And I think Shaturian is still gonna stay in the game for quite some time here. We do have him, unfortunately, getting attacked by Hawacha cores, which are super strong. Then it looks like also Liege is starting to power through. Okay. Oh, another military here is deployed to Kumasi. And he was close to getting his military science. These are like, how many? 1, 2. And the rest are knights. So not that much. Okay. I guess there is a possibility for him to go another time to Bergen. I guess they're just fan of clubs over there in Bergen, or coffee shops. I don't know, whichever floats your boat better. How is Egypt still alive? He got a lot of cities and a lot of disinterested parties on the other side, basically. But wait a second, if this doesn't go through, if this attack from Japan doesn't take down England, they have no more chances. Like, how are they gonna catch up to Khmer's culture? There's nobody defending culture on their side. Who? Liege is gonna defend the culture? He's busy taking down Egypt. Rom, busy taking down Egypt. Nerevar, not even close to having the theater squares to do it. What? No, no, this is my water. You have your water out there. Japan sending reinforcements? Yes, yes. Yes. He's moving a lot of reinforcement actually from frigates, privateers, new caravels, and looks like he's even against the ironclads. He's actually doing a decent amount of damage. Let's see when these boats are gonna start flying. The ironclad fleets are quite strong. Scoateți nasul de acolo, ce cauți? This is my water, not your water. Freaking catman wants my water. Maybe they were assuming Japan would be helping finish Egypt first. They cannot really, as in Japan couldn't really do anything about it. But anyway, Japan, this is kind of his last stretch over here, because England is just gonna keep on adding more science. What is it? 37 techs, and we got LDK on 34 techs. So he has a 3 tech advantage with just a few points over LDK at the moment. Still working on getting more universities out. Definitely has the higher city count. 2, 4, 6, 8. Still on 10 cities. He's still on 10 cities after he lost the 2. And Japan also lost 1 city in the whole engagement, with Muscat taking it down. That's amazing. Industrialization coming out from China. You do see the production capabilities just keep on adding up over here. Then I do see China is also getting his Statue of Liberty. Yeah. Wait, why do you say 11 cities? It's 2, 4, 6, 8. It's 10. With a cat. I took a cat into consideration. Into account consideration. Something. Ooh, the forces of Norway are actually breaching through the defense of Egypt. Korea is also breaching through to the capital of Rakedet, and we do have the Hawachas following close. I do see also Egypt is trying to pull off another attack against the city of Burger. Maybe he can squeeze out some gold from that. While we do have Shaturian in upgrading his calves next to the city of Rakedet. These are gonna soak up a little bit more damage, but you can see the Hawachas are still very, very efficient in attacking into these bad boys. And those are not even cores that I looked at. Yeah, China is also denying Diplo. Higama, also Khmer is denying Diplo. Higama Habari Temple, Cristo Redentor is popping out in 4. The Statue of Liberty is getting out in 7 here. Nobody was building it anywhere on the other side. Yeah. What's going on here? Oh, so major counterattack coming out from Doc with all of his ironclads. No, he's definitely benefiting from that extra movement speed, and I do have to say it kind of looks like I think he's taking down Japan here. This looks like this is the last Japanese hurrah. And if Japan falls, oh my god, it's the Venetian curse again, guys. It's the Venetian arsenal curse again, and the city-states, man. This was just not Ulyss's game. This was like, basically the Civ God saying we need a third game to decide who's the best between these two teams. Man. Do you guys have a cat that literally stays in front of you like this? Like, look at her staying in between me and you, the camera. The true winners are the city-states in this game. Yeah, I totally agree, Iceland. Totally agree. Okay, we do have Egypt taking a few more hits here, and it looks like, unfortunately, even his caps are not up to the challenge of defending. Also, Dark was asking, can England swim to Korea? Yeah. Oh, they took down that city. Looks like there's no more escape for Egypt. No more escape. But I don't think there's going to be an escape from Japan either. We do have Doc keeps on building up the ironclads and sending them towards the front line on the south, and eats up all of the Japanese boats in the meantime. While his reinforcements are coming, I think it would have been probably a better idea to keep on moving these back. Because he's just going to lose all of them before the reinforcements are on. Oh well, we might see some ironclads going down though. Yeah, there we go. One is going down. White ironclad fleet. It's not enough though. These guys are already getting over 100 damage against the caravels of Japan. They definitely keep on smashing. Fortin wait. Okay. Statue of Liberty in Fortin. It like Yongle tried to build it, but then it got switched to Birmingham for some reason to England. I don't know. Does England have more points or something? Well, it's 7 on Varangian on Liege. And we got 5 on Javarman. Yeah, they're just splitting the points up. Yeah, we do have also Egypt managing to get into the Norwegian borders, but so did Norway get into his opponent borders here. It seems like Egypt can definitely defend the Norwegian forces, just has troubles with the Korean ones. Cannot even push against these knights, and the Hawachas are just totally overwhelming the strength of his scabs. Okay, Nerevar did get to settle a city next to Sahara El Beida. We do have also English boats getting onto the western side, but no actually connection city by the looks of it. They're not making boats. This could have also been something if they would have managed to get like a fleet out here. Maybe Nerevar could have gotten a fleet out here and actually got a connection city to push into Kichpi. If he would have pushed into Kichpi, he might have took it down. Liege is wanted in Liberty. Ooh, that's nice. I didn't see this one. Nice. Thank you, Yelnul. Thank you. So that's plus 3 points on him, and he already has 7. And they are on the way to taking down Egypt. Slowly but surely, he's going down. Oh, China is going to do some damage to Ngazargamu. Yeah, Egypt is not getting out of this. But I still think culture victory is probably gonna happen here. Khmer is getting Cristo Redentor. Dimitri Cantemir recruited also as a musician. We will see also Doc. Actually, right now, Doc could keep on. I don't know why he's not, but he could keep on the pressure on his opponent quite easily. LDK is getting his team power next turn, so I guess ironclads are gonna get upgraded. He did also get another settler in between, so he can upgrade these ironclads here. And we're gonna need to see if with the ironclad upgrade, he's actually gonna get to push through these boats of England. Kinda seems not. And I'm pretty sure England is gonna go destroyers. Replaceable parts coming up in 3. Mobilization also for the Armada ability. Okay, there we go. Statue of Liberty got finished. And the points are through. Wait, is it me? Just me? Or Korea won't actually push this? I mean, he's doing damage. He's taking down units. Is he successfully pushing this? That's different. Yep. England is winning on attrition only. Japan units are still very strong. Yeah, they are. They are. But lacking production and science and culture. You do see that LDK is barely got nationalism, and now it's going to take him a while to get to mobilization for his own armada, while we're going to have Dog getting his armada next turn. He's following up on the Japanese boats. He wants to take down as many as possible before they actually turn into ironclads, and that's going to make it harder for Japan to actually get reinforcements out. Even if he has Venetian arsenal, it's going to take time to build the ironclads. Egypt is an MVP? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, you're saying Egypt is running away where? Where is Egypt running away to? Or from? Oh, he's getting out! You caught him! He's getting out! Patapon 67, good evening, sir. He's getting out! How did he get this settler away? He's fine. He just jumped into the water, guys. Oh my god, this is like the Moise story, guys. He's jumping into the water and will get onto the coast of China. He got also a horse there. Lol. Oh man. Yeah, that's why he's the GOAT. Yeah. I'm not saying anything to it, man. Oh, wait a second. Is this Hawacha gonna die? Just take it down, boy. Like, look, oh no, that's the wrong general. Anyway, it is a level 2 Hawacha. It does way more damage on the offense. Just keep on moving in the line. Anyway, what's happening here? Looks like England is having enough of chasing down the units of LDK. LDK is getting his own ironclad fleets, and it looks like they are definitely strong enough to take on the Dokian fleets here. We do need to see when they're gonna turn into armadas. 3 turns for Potala Palace to come out from Birmingham. That's also gonna be a point for the Diplo screen here. Yeah, which I do have to say should have been built in Norwegian territory, and it doesn't look like he's getting that going. Oh well. And what is it? Crystal enter next turn. We do have stop it on already 272 points of tourism per turn. It looks like in the culture tree he's 15 out of 83 tourists to get the win here. And Crystal Redentor is gonna appear next turn. Bolshoi Theater got finished. What do we have here? Great Library got finished. He's getting aerodromes out. Oh, he could even use these to bomb the cities of Japan at some point. Yeah, he's getting a few more aerodromes in the southeast. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna close up this choke. This is like he puts two fighter planes here, and that's all she wrote. There's no more way for Japan to actually get out. Like these boats are just gonna sit here. Okay, level 0 spy. Wait, do they? Oh, they see the city of Buenos Aires. Yeah. Okay, so Radcliffe did get in from England to help him out there. Level 2 spy also from Rom in the cities of Egypt. And taking a look at the yield stab here, you do see the apocalypse happening. 650 production on Stop It. Kichbi is 700 points of production. Dog is 545. While on the other side, the most productive is Rom, who is fighting everybody and getting 408 points of production. The others, 309, 247, 370, 400 now on Nerevar. I would say that's kind of low. And it looks like also Rom is not going to manage to actually take down Egypt. Egypt is surviving, man. Like, he's just surviving. He's a survivor. Got him also with the settler, the free settler going, the safety settler going. I see those coming around here from England. And he's also getting another spy from Plymouth. Well, I need to see if he's going to manage to raise that to a level 2. And we do have Japan just keeps on upgrading his boats in the new city that he settled, Gifu. He does need to keep on bringing back stuff. Maybe even try to get to battleships. But I mean, he's barely getting metal casting. Thinking about battleships, it's kind of weird. Also, wait a second. Does he have an admiral for these guys? I don't think he has an industrial admiral, does he? He managed to pick what was it, Francis Drake or whatever it is, for the +3, but he activated that one, so he doesn't have an admiral for this era. Mascarena Bubulina is the next one, 535 points. He's barely making 14 a turn. What is he? Marco Polo got picked up by China. Look at Khmer just picking up writer after create work. I would say after artist and after musician. Also, Victoria did manage to recruit Leonardo da Vinci 4 days up +3 for each workshop. Yeah, there we go. Ferdinand Magellan. He got picked up by Japan. Isusino on 11. Okay, so that's it. He doesn't have an admiral. That is unfortunate. We do have Chinchi here on England, and he will definitely get the benefits out of it. Yeah. England needs to keep building boats, though. Yeah. I'm also thinking the same thing. He really needs to keep building boats. Rom chemistry next turn, also KHP chemistry next turn, so he can get those research labs going. 2 times universities here, and we do have quite a few factories coming around. Aerodromes in the south, in the middle cities actually of his empire, and I do see he's going for another step against Engaz Argamon with line infantries and also a few of these bombards. What's happening here? Okay, so it looks like they designated Nerevar for the defense against culture. How and why? He's just 125 points of culture per turn. So we got Leech trying to go Diplo. Nerevar is trying to defend the culture. Stop it is still 17 out of 90. And we do have him on 302 tourism per turn. While Nerevar is half the culture of that. Korea is retreating from attacking into Egypt. Looks like also Norway is retreating from attacking into Egypt. He did it. Shaturianin did it. He stayed alive in the game. In Japan, okay, he's positioning some of his units here in a triangle formation against England. While England is starting to actually armor up his units, he needs to be careful to have them also in the range of the admirals. They're strong, but they might not be that strong. Electricity also coming up into here for Dog to get submarines in the water. That's definitely going to be valuable. And he still has quite a few of those ironclads that can armada up. Next up, we do have Potala Palace also giving him a Diplo point, a Diplo card to use. Cristo Redentor has finished here in Khmer's territory. He's on 332 tourism at the moment, and he still has a lot of wonders to build and everything, not to mention finish filling up all of these theater squares. All of them. Casa de Constatación on Guangzhou, getting some zoos there for the extra amenities while he's building up his research lab count. We do have Nerevar sending one of his caravels to the south next to Antananarivo. He might actually see it. I don't know if he's gonna see it. It kind of depends on how far south he's gonna send that boat. And it seems like also Nerevar is just keeping a few of these sea dogs, so he doesn't let China do anything here. Wait, there is a settler moving. I don't think he's gonna want to connect though. Like that seems like very weird if he wants to connect right now. There are multiple cities exposed from Korea, and if they do manage to actually get an attack going, it's gonna be deadly and surpriseful. But the thing is, I don't see either KHP, either China or England actually sending boats to the north. England has his own problems in the south he needs to take care of. You do see all of these Japanese ironclads are very, very anxious of getting another war going against England, against Doc. Lots of gold per turn being generated by Dobroteam. And I do see Japan is still building up his ironclads. Losing production though, like 3 turning privateers, 2 or 3 turning ironclads, and then 2 turning frigates. That's not good enough. That is not good enough production. What is it, 234 points of production versus the 516 that Doc is benefiting from. Okay, Ironclad Armada, Ironclad Armada. Okay, he can take on the Japanese boats if they don't have the admiral. Yeah. Yeah. And he's gonna get the submarines. The submarines are also gonna be important there. They don't do that much damage against ironclads, to be honest. Oh man, wait. I don't think LDK knows what he's getting himself into. I mean, he has a lot of boats and they're coming, they're on the way. Also fast boats, right? The ironclads do cover a lot more land. But, well, we're gonna have planes here from Khmer being placed down in the choke points. And we do have England with quite a few ironclad armadas. 1, 2, 3, 4. Could get a fifth one going. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Is Japan actually gonna win this engagement against England, or is England gonna slap him back again? Is this gonna be Dog just spanking down LDK like the city states? Khmer can buy 2 planes and close the choke. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and easy peasy. Jungle is around 1,000 production. Yep, 931 to be exact. But yeah, we do have also Stop It on 700 plus the face pattern of 233. Yeah, that's like on the side of Dobroteam, they kept on adding production points. Very, very slow to add production points on the side of Ulyss. Okay, looks like Japan did get a level 3 ironclad fleet. That's one thing that's missing on Dog's side. He just has a few Sea Dogs, and I guess he's gonna need to upgrade them into submarines to get the ranged attack, the stronger ranged attack. And we're gonna need to see what they're gonna do against these ironclads. Leech Ballistics, LDK Ballistics, Chaturianin is also 5 turns away from Ballistics. He's gonna get Cuirassiers, he's gonna get field cannons, and it's gonna be harder for both Norway and Korea to push through. Doesn't seem like the moment England is interested in doing anything to them. He's just getting his theater squares out everywhere so he can add more culture. Still, just 122, while Stop It is on 700 points of culture. Only 350 tourism, and that's something that usually doesn't end up adding up later on. 21 out of 95 at the moment to go. Getting his broadcast centers built, also trying to build Casa de Constatacion. Not gonna finish because Gangju is building it next turn. And from what I do see, he's starting to get a few commercial projects here. What is he eyeballing? John J nah, I don't think this one. Albert Einstein is also available in the scientist screen. Going to need to see who's gonna pick this one up. And we do have James Watt on the engineer and John Dark on the generals. Well, not sure if anybody except Egypt is actually caring about the general right now. Research labs coming in from Korea. We do see Theater Square Festival projects coming out from Nerevar, so he can get those great works. We can get the great people to build the great works. He's also building out the Machu Picchu here, which is going to add quite a bit more adjacency points to both theater squares. And I think also Hull is going to get another theater square here. And this is from Manchester, this. So yeah, Hull can build another theater square next to it. Nice. Nice plus 3. Actually, no, that's going to be a big one. Wait a second. That's 2 from this, 2 from this, 4, 5, 5, 6. 6 with the mountain. Nice. Sea Dog Armadas getting out in 2 turns here from Dog's capital. And at the moment, it seems like LDK is just clumping up his bows toward the south. Again, they're, you know, with the middle islands, the little tiny islands in the middle. His secondary fleet is moving right behind, and maybe the reinforcements are going to take a long route around to try to catch these boats of England from the backside. Still no planes from Stop It, from Khmer, using his military engineers to build up the pathways, and I don't see him. Oh, I do see, actually, I do see him getting the railroads going, so it's faster and better, and scooter and something. What do we have here? No big units from Egypt to actually take on the Norwegian military. There was a cav that went into Oleson's borders, but it's going to be taken care of. We do have also Korea upgrading 1 infantry. Strong, but not strong enough to push through the defenses of Egypt. Yeah, not strong enough. The cav can definitely hold him. So that's not happening. That is not happening. But look at the stats. This is incredible to me that Nerevar, sorry, not Nerevar, Rom, the one who's doing the major damage against Egypt in a very shitty position, like shitty spawn, early spawn, he has the most science in the game by far, as in from his team. And most production. How is he most production? It's amazing, man. Bulldozer also did the settle of Egypt pass the sea. Is he getting? Yeah, he's passing. He's gonna disembark next turn on the coast. And it looks like that boat of Nerevar just missed it. He could have had it. He didn't have it. He's still in range though. Okay, Machu Picchu. Angkor Wat. Planes coming off from China. Wait, he's actually sending this city. What? What are the boats? Oh, Nerevar retreated the Sea Dogs? So he's not... Oh, I guess Korea does have Santa Cruz over here to see what's going on. Yeah, we don't have new units coming out from China, and I'm pretty sure that we're gonna have Doc reinforcing the south rather than reinforcing the north. As you can see, already the Japanese fleets are doing the boom boom. Doing the bad stuff. But I see he has enough damage to take them on. Yeah, with the help of the Sea Dogs, he should be fine. And especially once he's gonna get the... how to say... the submarine armadas. That's gonna be big. Yeah, it kind of seems like we're gonna have a game 3. I don't know, what's the story? What's the read? We had some viewers that were also on Legion's stream, and they were hearing the, how to say, the back channels, the communication channels, the discussion. What's the read on Ulyss's team? What are they saying? Okay, let's see the first moves. Looks like finally we got the submarines getting upgraded. There are quite a few armadas that popped out, and you can see the damage. Not much. 101 submarine armada against that ironclad of 107. Not much, but of course if you do a couple like 3 or 4 together, they're gonna start taking them down. Ironclad, submarine armada, ironclad, submarine. Well, we do have Doc with 560 points of production, while DK is trying to get more. He's just on 287. We do have him connecting his economy to Liege right now, and definitely helps him out. While he keeps on building up the ironclads, he got a few settlers, and we do need to see where is he actually going to send these settlers. I don't really believe he's going to send the settlers on the coast of Khmer. Maybe more of these islands. Okay, next turn is gonna be quite a problem here. So you see how Doc is defending his newly upgraded submarines? Those submarines are just now in view range for the ironclads. You didn't get to see them beforehand. Now, well, he discovered at least 2 of them. Is this happening? Is this actually happening? Is LDK gonna succeed in pushing through Doc's defenses here? And his production and his everything? Chemistry coming out next turn, ideology. So Doc is not far away from even getting fascism. It's gonna be more damage. And I do see quite a few boats are still coming around. I think he just needs more. More boats. Okay, so he's still nibbling away. Just nibbling. Okay, retreat of the Korean military. No new military is coming out from Korea. We did have also Changsha being placed, and the fighters did get out there. He does have the opportunity to actually get a canal if he wants to over there, and more cities are getting placed in between. While I do see also more banks for the gold, and Angkor Wat finishing up next turn. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Submarine Armada started shooting. Ironclad Fleet doesn't have a promo. Unfortunately, he just doesn't have a lot of ironclads. It's definitely something that he's missing. Ooh. Now that's good damage from the submarines. Ooh, and that's good damage from the frigates. So it looks like still Japan has some teeth into this, starting to attack into the middle units, and with not that many ironclads or armadas available for Dock to actually keep these boats away from the major fleet, he finds himself in a bit of a predicament. Now, we do need to see if the submarines are actually going to get him out of this. He bet a lot on actually getting the submarines out. Now, what do we have on Khmer? So 25 out of 125, 102. Doesn't seem like he's adding that much tourism. So he's 400 points. Oh, he barely added a few points. Where is he on the text? Rapid deployment in 3. So, okay, he's not far away from getting computers, and he's not far away from getting environmentalism. That thing, those both, like the tech and the civic over there, coupled together, do usually significantly increase your ability to get tourists in the game. Natural History Museum also finishing up next turn. More broadcast centers, so he has the extra slots for those musicians, and he's also very close, like 3 turns out from acquiring another one of these musicians. This is quite a bit of a problem for Doc. But I think that's all the boats, right, from Japan. Well, I'm saying that that's all the boats, but that's still a lot of boats. Yeah, we got him getting some more. Planes are getting deployed in the south. Looks like we got first fighters coming from Kong Pong's Vai. They didn't really get deployed, but we do have them arriving in the aerodromes. It would be very funny. It will be very funny if those get deployed on the choke point and it just close off any kind of way for him to get through. Against AI, I'd consider building artillery as England to defend from the coast. Yeah, it doesn't make sense here, but yeah. Getting flight in 3. Fascism is coming out in 2 turns. So, okay, he needs to hold on for a few more turns to get that fascism up. It looks like he's also bringing some more of these ironclads, building them as quickly as he possibly can. Unfortunately, not able to do armadas from every one of his cities. Still needs to build the seaports, though, so he can get them up. He did manage to get them in Birmingham, though, so he's 2-turning them there, while the capital is 1-turning just simple ironclads. He's also not trading these units. He's just losing them, unfortunately. It kind of looks like Japan is pushing through and England is just taking the shots, not able to do much in return. But still the question is, can they do anything afterwards? Okay, 30 out of 102 for stop it. He just got 5 more. Oh, he jumped up to 500 tourism. And that is before Wait, did he get I don't think he got environmentalism. So he's getting computers in 210s and then environmentalism. Totalitarianism coming out next. Fascism. Doc is getting totalitarianism. And I do have to say these boats of Japan are starting to run out of health here. They kept on attacking into the submarines and they received a lot of damage doing so. Okay, maybe we'll... No, wait a second. Looking at the damage of these submarines, it's going to take a while to take them down. At least 3 hits. We'll see. I still am holding hope that England is going to pull this back. Rome getting flight next turn. We do have China getting an ironclad here. Doesn't seem like he's interested in actually building boats. We did have him also placing down, what is this, Oxford maybe? I think it's Oxford. No, actually Taj Mahal. It's Taj Mahal. Then we do have him also with Preta on the city of Taiwan, where he did build that Angkor Wat earlier on. We also do see Egypt did manage to get, first of all, across with his settler, and we'll get the city over here in the next to the Chinese territory. That's a safety city, so it doesn't matter if he's losing the first one. Tipo, good evening, sir. I think it's Dobroteam, but we still need to see what Japan is going to do here. And of course, what's going to happen in the Diplo. Even though I wouldn't really hold my breath for Diplo. As in, Liege is 10 out of 20. He would need 2 full congresses. 2 full congresses to actually get this going. That's at least 40 turns. In the situation that the culture victory shouldn't be that far away from happening. Like, we're turn 88 and Jaf Rahmat is getting his computers, is going for environmentalism. Doesn't have it yet. And he's 657 culture. Lots of production points also, 700. Yongle is also 1,000 points of production, 637 science, while Romrom on the other side is half that. He does have the science to carry him. Okay. Seems like Doc is starting to actually do some damage here. Took down 2 of these ironclads, and a lot of these ironclads of Japan are very low HP. They didn't get promos, unfortunately, and this is it. I think this is it. I think they broke. The Japanese fleet just broke down. I mean, they literally broke down. Oh well. Yeah, he's fine. He is fine. What are the planes doing? And they blocked the planes. He blocked the choke. Khmer blocked the choke. And that's it. I mean, we're going to have all of these Japanese boats, you know, stay next to Gifu until they're not going to stay next to Gifu anymore, because Gifu is going to be an English city. And that's it. No more reinforcements here. That's unfortunate for Japan. I mean, this guy is just not getting any luck right now. More ironclads coming through. Campus Research projects also coming out from Norway. Yeah, Einstein did get picked up earlier by Korea. That's probably one of the reasons he did manage to get so much science. We do have some battleships also coming around, and it seems like China did place another city, deploying more fighters on the eastern coast. Battleships do have anti-air guns, but you know, it kind of depends on how many fighters you send to take down the battleship, you know. Oh man, looks like Doc did this, guys. He actually did this. He lost 2 cities, you know, but still, he's in the game, alive and kicking. Okay, 534 points of tourism per turn for Khmer, and that's before computers. Looks like he keeps on moving away from actually getting environmentalism. Now he's going capitalism. It's like he doesn't want the faster tourism. Airports coming through. I want to see the first shots. Where's the stock? Ironclads. Okay, moving out. Come on. Come on, take them down. Don't let him run. Doc, don't let him run. Take him down. Woo. Okay, that's one privateer down. Very few ironclads made it out alive there. And also they don't have the full strength either. Combined arms for Rom next turn. I guess he could try to get some nukes here. Very low production for them. It's just 536. But what is he gonna do otherwise than getting nukes? Wait. Egypt is actually lashing out against Korea and England. I mean, at least England did manage to get steel walls, so now he has 300 strength on each of his cities. And that's not going to be something that Shaturian can take down easily. But he can definitely pillage. Like, get in there, pillage everything he can get his hoofs on. Do the damage. 10 out of 24 liege. Rome 660. Okay. Shopping mall in 210s in Lingapura. Quite a few more broadcast centers coming up, and Stopet did jump up to 853 tourism. And again, that's before environmentalism. And what do we have him? He's on 37 out of 104. We did have Nerevar managing to double his cultural output in the last few turns. Well, in the last 10 turns or something. He started to recruit quite a few more artists and musicians so he can get those extra points of culture on his side, building up the Eiffel Tower and getting as many art museums as possible. We do need to see if he's going to manage to actually slow this down, because it looks like Stop It is just going to be unstoppable. Especially since they're not going to... That was another chance, right, for the Ulyss team. If they couldn't manage to take down Egypt, it would have been a 4 versus 3 situation. It would have been harder to get the Diplo. Oh, look at Khmer just spam out rock bands from everywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 got bought. 8 got bought in a single turn. And we do have him with very good land to actually get them worked. England simmed up, has a lot of wonders. China simmed up, has a lot of wonders. Like, look at Oxford, he's building a Taj Mahal, has Angkor Wat, has Petra, University of Sankor. That's very good. That's very good. It also looks like Doc is not really interested in pushing this back. He's just getting a few more boats, ironclads, and building up his research labs. I think they're just waiting for a culture victory. Well, they keep away, you know, they keep as much as possible away Japan from doing damage. Able to spy from England in Changsha. There are quite a few boats actually from Nerevar getting through towards the western side of Korea. And I do see Korea does have tank army strength cities. Now this is gonna be a different beast of a game over here. Definitely Egypt cannot handle tanks. Like, it cannot actually handle normal tanks, let alone like tank armies. No, I guess Korea is going to be fine, even if Egypt is sending some units there. And we do have also Norway managing to get his industrialization going, but the science is like just 150, 432 points of production plus the 180 points of faith and 250 points of gold. No movement. LDK is getting those boats back. Looks like he's going to want to place another city here and try to heal them up next to it. While the planes are just keeping this in check, we do have Khmer and Rock Band starting to actually make their way towards his allies over here. I don't have to say he did send his military engineers first and got the railroad, so it's going to be faster to move them. You still need at least a turn for the rock bands to get their name and their promo, and then you get to play them. So, you know, like first turn you buy them, then second turn you put the promo, you move them, and then third turn you can actually play a concert or something. It takes quite a bit of preparation, man. These artists are not, you know, easy to handle. It's sometimes even worse than herding cats. What do we have here? Hermitage in Angkor Thom. More Theatre Square festivals coming through. He did manage to recruit Ludwig van Beethoven and Gustav Eiffel for a wonder. Nuclear bombs coming up from Yongle. Much faster than Rom is getting them. And wait, we did have actually Doc getting his fascism, no? What's the religion, military alliance, fascism? Yes, there we go. +5 strength from fascism. That's why he's doing so much damage. 1, 2, 3, 4 ironclads, and quite a few of these submarine armadas are around. He's also repairing them as quickly as possible. Oh, what's this? Is this the great spamming of Cleopatra pictures in my Discord? Loki's yeah. Yeah, yeah. With rapid deployment, it's no need to wait to upgrade them. Okay. Atomic Snake. Come on. I mean, we gotta see them play. The Hot Queen, the Atomic Snake, and this that must not be named. Da-da-da-dum-dum. Oh, I see what you mean. Interesting. Nice. It's a little bit faster on the rock bands. Yeah, Rom is also one turn away from nuclear fission. Wanted to see him still trying to get to fascism. Harald Hardrada is going to be there a little bit faster. We do have him also getting a few more of these campus research projects. Still not that big of a military, but he's holding strong against Egypt. We do have also Egypt managing to get next to the borders of Hastings, trying to get in there to do some damage, while Korea did get to upgrade one of his tanks. I guess that's exactly what Egypt was waiting to GTFO out of there and get back into his borders. What is the so 1,059 tourism per turn before the rock band started playing. 46 out of 105. He's not far away from actually getting to the halfway point, and the defender is Rom. Okay, now we have Rom on 104. He's on 330. Oh, wait, Rom? What? Nerevar should be the defender, not Rom. Okay. Well, Nerevar is still 12 points from getting to the same amount of envoys from Rom and starting to defend. So, yeah. Slowing down. Alhambra being getting built by Doc in 3 turns, while we do have Khmerian rock bands getting ready. Is he gonna? I guess he's gonna want to wait for environmentalism to play them. So like in 3 turns. So they can get the most tourism the quickest. Okay, we're gonna need to see how these numbers evolve, how the defenders are adding up, and how the offenders over here from Stop It are adding up. Stop it! Okay, Doc started moving towards the remaining Japanese fleet here next to Takasaki. We got a few of these Japanese privateers also starting to get the vision, but I do have to say this is a full strength, full HP fleet over here that Doc is flying. And Japan, all of these are ragged up, banged up ironclads. Lots of holes in them, like water is getting out everywhere. Or getting in, actually, everywhere. We got also England coming with these frigate armadas on the western side, and it does seem like also Egypt did switch direction and went towards the English main territory. And this is a problem because at the moment Nerevar does only have like horses to defend himself with, and he was very, very quickly trying to build up his culture to defend. We did jump into the new era, and from what I do see, Stopit is still 49 points out of 113 to get a win, and Romrom is still the one that's doing the defense while Nerevar is lagging behind. We do have 1100 points of production on Kichbi and also 800 points of science, 800 on Stopit, and this is 1239 tourism on his side. And that is before environmentalism. He's definitely going to be over 1500. And that's also without the rock bands. War department in 3. Did recruit another musician. Started using James of St. George to get some more of those walls up. And keeps on buying the rock bands. What faith is he? He's on 239 faith. And he just has 250. Okay, so what is... We're going to need to see how much value he's going to get out of these rock bands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just 7, 8, 7 opens. Wait, he played some? Maybe he played some. It kind of seems like I'm missing some of the count. Oh, no, never mind. There are some actually going northeast. Also, Manhattan project is coming up from the cities of China in 5 turns. Manhattan is also coming out from Jeonju in 4 turns. Okay, they're gonna get the bombs and the tic-tac kicks next to each other. Gonna see what happens with them. Estadio de Marcania in Guangzhou. Okay. I'll go for wine. Hi. I go be. Be right back. 2 minutes. What the Khmer waiting to play? Yeah, he's waiting to play the rock band. Rocky band. Come on, rock bands. Romrom is trying to do everything. I mean, he is doing everything for his team over here. He's literally doing everything. Okay, let's see the next turn. Wait. Ivory, no amenities. LDK, 4 gold, okay. And Liege is getting the 2 Diplo points. So they did manage to acquire more Diplo points on Liege. Stop it just got like 7 envoys, 7 of these tourists. I mean, 56 out of 114, and that is before the rock bands started playing. We definitely need to see how much is he gonna get from the rock bands. 000. He just got environmentalism and he jumped up to 1474 points of tourist per turn. And again, that's before the tourism from the rock bands is coming through. So he has one here. That's a space rock. This one is a surf band, perfect for the resorts. And the water park. So he's putting them exactly where they need to be over here to get the most out of their promotions. This one is a theater square. We'll need to get it closer. There are theater squares that are good right here, splendid ones. The night zombies are gonna be regular rock. They need the water park tiles.
What the fuck does it matter, man? Autonomy is an illusion pulled over our eyes and shoved down our throats.
Why is he waiting for a rock band? I think he just didn't get to those moves, basically. Gustav Eiffel Engineer. I don't know what he wants to do with it. Obviously, the Hermitage has been built, and he keeps on doing the projects for the writers and the artists and of course the musicians. Khmer, just got 209 musician points in a single turn. Okay, 645 tourism, that's still alive. 750 died, unfortunately. 2500 and stayed alive. That's like 2 turns that he just added. At least 2 turns that he just added of extra tourism. Alhambra is finishing up next turn also in Birmingham. And another 1000 tourism. This one looks like the furry cards might not actually get to play this turn. And we still have the night zombies that need to get somewhere useful. This guy played it, the album sales, the modest laser, and another 750, and it stayed alive. The day cave actually stayed alive. It takes a little bit of time to actually update the number of tourists that he acquired. We're going to need to see that happening. And in the meantime, it looks like England is clearing up house over here. Japan is just with a few boats remaining. And I do have to say Japan can be a... how to say? Japan's coast can be taken down with the help of Khmer here, getting some bombers. Planes and bombers. And I would imagine also Doc is going to have much faster the ability to actually get destroyers. And if he does upgrade, like take this city over here, Gifu, upgrade destroyers and go towards Japan, I don't think there's much that Japan can do. Right? He's getting combustion, mobilization. Yeah, I guess he does have ironclads. They're still trying to get their health back. Okay, that seems like the Egyptians have been stopped here from pushing too far into English territory. And everybody is getting his own steam power. Okay, 1585 tourism on Stop It. And we got him jumping up almost 20 points of tourists. 72 out of 115. There's no way they're stopping this culture victory. Now that's a shit ton of tourists that he got in a single turn. And we got him with like level 2 rock bands here. Just got another 2000 tourism. And there's not much culture. Like Nerevar is not nearly enough culture to actually defend this. We don't even have him defending this. It's Rom defending this. This is, yeah. This is what it is. It's a bit frustrating. I can feel the frustration coming out from Ulyss right now, you know? I would be extremely frustrated in this situation also. Aircraft carriers coming in from China. And we're going to need to see if he's actually going to want to deploy some tic-tacs over here against Korea. Definitely can get the nuke bombers. You do see that England is trying to put defensive anti-air guns here next to the cities of Korea with some battleships of his own. You definitely want to keep that away from happening. City got taken out. Looks like England does have one of those free infantries with him. And Japan just has a few bows remaining. Doesn't seem like he's going to manage to do anything with them. England is just cleaning them up with his ironclad armadas. Easy peasy cleanup. What is this ironclad? Oh, that's another thing. Japan cannot actually build ironclad armadas. directly, or fleets for that matter. He just can build like single units, and that's definitely going to be an advantage on England. Okay, 1600 tourism now. 72, still 72 out of 114. Is he buying more rock bands? Because it should have gotten to like at least 600 points to cost. How many does he have? 1, 2, available, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we still have 6 rock bands available for him to play with. 1 level 2. Just 1 level 2. I think he's gonna have 2 though. 3 maybe. He got a lot of valuable sales on those ones I checked. Okay, where is he? Still 1662. 93 out of 118. 21 tourists in a single turn. That is insane. That is a lot of freaking tourists in just a single turn. I mean, I gotta admit, it's been a long time since I've seen 20 tourists in such a close sequence. Usually it takes time to build up, you know, the tourism. And I think we've seen even cases with more than 2,000 tourism a turn that didn't actually add 20 points, 20 tourists. 2 turns for my Hatter project, 1 turn for my Hatter project. All power plants coming in Legis territory, trying to get the Hagia Sophia built in Skian, while he was, I guess, defending against any attack from Egypt. Doesn't seem like anything major is happening, and that's a victory right there. They said, Ulyss said, okay, no more, we know it's coming. Game 3 is active. We do need to see what they're gonna pull off tomorrow, I guess, tomorrow. Ulyss going against Dobroteam, 1-1 right now. Dobroteam managed to get a win on this island, on this tilted axis map, and I do have to say, man, they had a player in between 4 of his opponents, and they managed to get the win even with that. Chaturianen did very big to actually hold on strong there. Even lost a settler at the beginning. That was how hard of a position he was in. That is quite something. Okay, let's see. We have a post-game chat or not? We haven't had a post-game chat in some time, and I have no idea if there will be one today. But you know, this is what it is. Let's just sit in the channel for a little while, see what's happening. Yeah, big GG. Big GG. The CSs were so annoying. I gotta admit on that one. Let me also finish the prediction. 0 on Dobro. You guys voted 0 on Dobroteam? Somebody just got 55,000 points. Zilikium, congratulations! He knew what's gonna happen. He did it. He did it. Wait, what happened to my... Let's see. Well, I guess it is what it is. Let's stop it right here. I'm just gonna send you to Legis stream, and you're gonna see the post-game chat there if it's gonna be one. Have a good evening, everybody, and we're going to see each other in the next stream. Not sure if you're gonna catch tomorrow's stream, but let me take a look at the caster assignments. I do believe that he did say, yeah, I mean, not this one. I don't know if it's gonna be Monday. I read somewhere that it might be Monday. This one, May the 25th. I guess this one, right? 9 p.m. on my time, right? 1800 your time, or I should say GMT. Anyway, we'll talk about more details on my Discord, about the website if you're checking it out on OnSpotTV.net, or if you do want to take a look at the other stuff that's happening over there. Also, I did upload quite a few new soundtracks. If you want to check them out on my general chat over there on Discord, I do need to actually put them in a proper folder over there and organize them. Have a good evening, everybody. I do hope you enjoyed your time with me today, watching Ulyss go against their opponent's Dobroteam and somehow managing to lose and get us to a third game. We did have a Dobroteam managing to win this very nicely, even though, I mean, it could have been better. We'll see each other next time. Have a good one, and bye-bye. Oh, don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube. Bye bye.